Good afternoon, everybody. Very good to see you all. I got a bit of a shock when I loaded up the chat and I was like, oh my god, there's loads of people here. Uh, so hi. I hope you're all enjoying your weekend. I hope you've all had a nice one so far. Yeah, let's catch up and chat and then I'll get started. Snowlad, very good to see you. How was your Christmas and New Year, dude? And I have seen your, hopefully we give each other shiny look because I need it. I know exactly what you're referring to. I know the exact Pokemon that it's going to be. So good luck. Serpent Slayer, welcome back as well. Good to see you again. And Ron. Greg and Butternut, I feel like maybe are new. So welcome in. Very good to see you both. Gemma, great to see you as well. Hope you're doing better. Hope you're feeling better after last week. And Calamari as well. Great to see you, dude. I feel like I don't think you were on the last stream, were you? So I hope you had a lovely like Christmas and New Year. But yeah, very good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And Adam as well. Adam Taylor, welcome in, dude. Oh no, God, there's more. Jesus, I'm like, can't keep up. Little Miss Mewtwo, welcome in. Good to see you as well. And Sam, I know I saw Little Miss Mewtwo on the stream the other day, but Sam, I hope you had a great Christmas and New Year, dude. And Matt, welcome in, dude. Very good to see you as well. Snow has been a member for 7 months now. Nice. Thanks for being a member for so long, dude. So yeah, let's get started. Well, first of all, something I just want to say is a massive thank you if you were someone who donated in December, because I know we had that like final stream and there was a lot of donations and a lot of like memberships signed up for and stuff. If you did donate, thank you very much, because I was able to buy a new light for my like setup. So I've got I had an Elgato light previously, and it's not very strong, so it was doing all the heavy lifting and I didn't have any other lights in here. I've got a bigger Elgato light now, and that's kind of like the main one, and then I've put the old one as like a softer light on the side. So the webcam should look a lot better. It should, I mean, obviously it helps when you've got a handsome face. That really, it helps the webcam look good as well, which I of course do. But aside from that, you can actually see me like really clearly on the webcam, which wasn't the case before, and it was making the webcam go all like blurry and jittery and stuff. So thank you very much if you did donate or do anything in December, or even if you just watched, because all of the money that like I got from that went on the lights. Oh my god, Serpent Slayer, thank you, dude. Another one. Maybe we can have like 20 lights by the end of the year. No, but thank you, really thank you. It makes a big difference, I think, and also just for my eyesight, because when I had the old light, I had to have it so bright that it was like, I was like this, but because I've got a new light now, it's evened out, so I don't have to have one really bright. I can have them like normal brightness and it still works. So good stuff. Thank you very much. Aside from that, we're back. We're doing the Amaura hunt. It's pretty simple, just the same as it was the other day. I hand in 20 fossils, which I will show you here, just in case you are new. I've bought 20 of them. I speak to this dude, and he like takes all my fossils off me. Takes about 5 minutes to do it, and then when like I've handed all of them in, I just literally go to my boxes, see if it's a shiny. There is a small window where you can see if it's a shiny when he like hands it to you, but it's difficult to spot, so I'm not 100% sure that I will see it. But that's what we're doing. If you don't see the encounters going up, that's just because I'm going to do them at the end of each one. So if I check and I have no shiny, I press a little button on my keyboard, it goes up by 20. If we get the shiny, I'll count how many it is and I'll change the counter. So that's how that's working. So now while I start the button mashing A, which is unfortunately the only way to do this, which makes it a bit of a shame because it's not really that fun. Let's catch up on chat. So Calamari sending Calamari luck to all of my shiny hunts. Well, that means I should get it in about 10 minutes then. So that's great. Thank you very much. Ron asks, how's your day? It's going pretty good, thank you, dude. I got up really early this morning to try and walk Bucky, who is my dachshund, or me and my wife's dachshund. I got up at like 6:30 to do that, and we went out, and he got something stuck in his paw, and he was like limping, and I was like, oh god. So I like picked him up, didn't like carry on walking, like had to like walk home, carry him all the way home. Thankfully he's a miniature dachshund, so that was quite easy. But if he'd have been like a dog, like a big dog, I would have had no chance. But I got all the way home, and whatever was stuck in his paw was gone. It had just come out, so I just cleaned it, and he was fine. But my point is I got up really early this morning, and just to walk Bucky, and then it didn't really pan out. So I've been watching Fallout Season 2, because I really love all the Fallout games, and I really love Fallout Season 1. And I... what was I going to say now? Yeah, I sat on the couch and watched episode 4 of that. I think that's where I'm up to. Actually, I think it's only got 4 episodes out at the minute, so I'm up to date now. And then just kind of chilled, did a few things around the house, got some dinner, jumped on stream. So pretty good. How has your day been, Rom? Good, Gemma. Well, I know you're still having issues, but good that you're keeping an eye on it. I hope you feel better soon. Serpent got the shiny Nicky. I did see that. I think I replied in Discord, yeah. Congrats. Very nice shiny, especially in Sword and Shield. Yeah, it just looks great. Really good one. Sam had a great Christmas and New Year. Very good. We had a Thursday stream on, but was so exhausted from work, I put it on the TV and dozed off by accident. To be fair, I also am not like a particularly... Well, I don't think I'm a particularly shouty streamer. So I could 100% see people falling asleep while I was streaming anyway. But I'm sorry to hear that work's been so busy for you. But I am glad that you had a nice Christmas and New Year. That's the main thing. They just come and go so quickly, don't they? So you definitely want to have a good one. Human, welcome in, and thank you very much. It does boost my serotonin, you are right. The more likes I get. I'm like a gold hoarding dragon, but for views and likes and internet people's approval. Butternut says, how many hours have you played Legends EA already? Ooh. So, how many did I play for the base game? I think I played 50 when I did my first playthrough. This save... Oh, I have to be careful. I can't do this. I will tell you in a minute how many I've played, but I can't do it right now, because if I save accidentally when I'm halfway through doing the fossils, it will really mess up the shiny hunt. But I would have a guess that I've been playing on this save file for about maybe 70 hours already. I'm not 100%. I'm not 100%. Especially because I've streamed this shiny hunt for 5 hours, which won't have counted on the game time because I've not been saving. Obviously, I've been soft resetting. And then I think I did like another 5 or 8 hours of this shiny hunt offline. So that's going to be added on as well. But we will have a little look. We will have a little look. Oh wow, Serpent, that was your first £10 donation. Oh well, thank you very much. I feel very honoured. That's very nice. Thank you very much. Jake, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. Hope your weekend's going good. Oh, was that all of them? Wow, 20 already. Crazy. No shiny, but crazy. So, I'll reset. Now I'll check the game time. Yeah, I'll check the game time now. Okay. Yeah, I was right, 75 hours, but then you've got to add on 5 hours from the last stream and 8 hours from doing this offline, so I'm at about 88 hours, which is mad because I've still got a lot of shiny hunting to do and a lot of things to do and the DLC to play. For context, right, my Legends Arceus shiny only run that I played, is my most popular video, took me 52 hours to complete. And this is why I keep saying, I know I say it a lot, but this is why I keep saying that people say that ZA is really, really easy to get shinies. And it is. I'm not saying it's not, but I'm saying that clearly, you know, if my entire Legends Arceus save file where I found 16 shinies, I completed the game, I did all the follow post-game stuff, if that was 52 hours, and I'm already way past it, I'm virtually double that, and I've found what? Gallade and Sylveon, pretty much. I kind of think that that's proof that there is ways to make it more difficult for yourself. Anyway, sorry to preach, but that's what I'm saying. Sam says, how good is the Fallout series? I think it's awesome, isn't it? So surprising because, like, don't get me wrong, I love Fallout 3, I love Fallout 4, but the writing in them is not brilliant. Like, there's a lot of stuff that gets written in them games, and you're just like, what? Particularly the end of 3. There's like a part where you have to go into like a water purification chamber, and you die from walking into that chamber. And you get like a companion right before you get into that area that is immune to radiation, so they can go into the chamber and not die, right? And you can ask them in the game. You can say, "Hey, could you go in here instead of me? Because I don't want to die." Like, and you would just be able to just walk in there, do the thing, come back out. And the guy who's immune goes like, "No, friend, this is your destiny. I would never steal your destiny away from you." And it's like, dude, you are immune to the radiation. Why are you making me go in there? That's just common sense. That's not destiny. That's just me saying, why are you letting me die for no reason? But for some reason, the Fallout show I think is written really well. I'm loving like all the mystery and where it's like building to and stuff. So yeah, I'm loving it. I hope you're loving it too. I've also heard that they're remastering Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, and I genuinely don't know if I've been. There's not many moments in gaming that I've been like ecstatic at, but hearing that New Vegas is getting a remaster is like, oh my god. Okay, can't wait for that. Ham, welcome in. Good to see you. Oh my god, you did it. Did what? Did what? Snow's at the point where you are seeing the shiny even when it's not shiny and you have to double check. It's horrible, isn't it? I've done that so many times with this Amaura shiny hunt. Like, now when it shows up on the screen, you'll see it in a second. There's been so many times where I've gone, that looks white, and then I've gone into the boxes and I've been like, nope, it's not. It's not. I've kind of just given up looking at it, to be honest. Good run. I'm glad you're having a good day. And you're shiny hunting in ZA as well. What are you shiny hunting for? Bavaria, welcome in. I hope you've had a good Christmas and New Year as well. Good to see you. Jake's last day office today and you're dreading the early start tomorrow. Oh, I know that feeling. It's awful, isn't it? You'll be fine. You'll get used to it quick. But I do know what you mean. I'm so sorry. Amaura says it's easy to get. It's easy to get shiny Beedrills in Z8 if you're way further. I know that is true. I did. The only thing is Beedrill was like, I've got Beedrill on the team, but it wasn't one that I like wanted. Do you know what I mean? No, sorry, it was one that I wanted, but it was one that I didn't like. I knew it wouldn't be on my team for the full game. It's just like oh, I'll use it for a little while because Beedrill's pretty cool. But yeah, unfortunate, but also fortunate. I think I would have been really happy with Beedrill if I wasn't shiny hunting for EV. I think it was the fact that I was like way over odds for EV and I just kept getting Beedrill. I was like, ugh, why? Butternut says Legends Arceus is really easy for shinies, but I expected ZA to be a lot faster. I think this is the thing, it's kind of, it can be. ZA can be like ridiculous for shinies. You got to think if you're bench resetting in ZA, you reset like, God, it could be like 20 spawns in the area, so you do get a lot. Let me just check these. No, that's 2.5. Yeah, you're resetting like 20 spawns in the area, so when you think of it like that, that's great. It does make it quite easy to get shinies. But when you're doing ones like I'm doing now, where like EV was targeted, so it was just one EV and I was just running back and forward, or you're doing, you know, this Amaura one where it's just this one fossil being exchanged over and over again. You know, it starts becoming a completely different game. So it's just contextual, is what I'm saying. You can make ZA really easy to shiny hunt in, but you can also make it difficult to shiny hunt in, I personally think. Once you start introducing things like these fossils, right? They're taking me a while just to find a shiny, but they're also a 1% chance to be an alpha. If you're trying to get a 1% alpha and shiny, we said it the other day on stream, it's like a 1 in 409,600 chance, so I don't know. I just think that it's not... There is more to it. It's not as simple as like, oh, Legends EA, you've got Wild Zone 3 and you can just get a million shinies. I think there's a bit more... It's a bit layered. Excuse me. Serpent's got 280 hours in Sword and Shield combined. That is brilliant, to be fair. Very good. Sam says New Vegas with the gameplay advancements of Fallout 4 would be a god tier game. Yeah, it would be. It would be. I'm curious to see what it's going to look like. Is it going to be the same, like, style and everything as the original New Vegas, but the graphics are just better? Or are they going to put it in the Fallout 4 engine? I would personally prefer it to look like New Vegas, but with just better graphics. I do have a feeling that because they're doing 3 and New Vegas at the same time, that they're going to be a bit buggy at launch. I have a feeling that these might be games that you see them come out and everyone tears them to shreds because they're filled with bugs, and people are like, all you had to do was like remaster the original and you've somehow messed it up. But I do think long term they'll probably be pretty good. Bavaria's now got 4 boxes full of shiny Pokemon. Damn. That's pretty cool. Sorry, I'm getting behind on chat. Ham says, change the Pokemon to shinies in the overlay. No, they've always been shiny. Yeah, I've always had them shiny on the overlay. Yep. That's not a new, it's not a new change. But you know, thanks for noticing the overlay. I'm glad you like it. James, welcome in. Good to see you. I feel like I've not seen you in ages, so I hope you've been doing well. Bavaria had a great Christmas and even better New Year. Awesome. Yeah, I had a great time, thank you. Really, really good. It was pretty standard, really. Like, we had our family over, and my wife cooked the best Christmas dinner. Oh my god, it was so good. I can't even tell you. And then yeah, we just kind of chilled, watched Stranger Things. Had a nice time, you know. I know, Snarled, I can't believe how quickly you got through that video. It's nuts. Like, actually nuts. For it, welcome in. Good to see you. I saw your picture in Discord of it snowing. I've not had any snow near me. It's been, like, completely snow-free. It's mad. Oh, Steampunk, welcome in as well. Good to see you. Gemma says, with Arceus, you get the audio cue at a higher distance. That is true. That is true. A lot closer in ZA, though I did get Shiny Baneri and Bunnelby earlier, as had the double audio cue. Yeah, the audio cue is weird. We were talking about that when I first started this challenge, because Snowlad was saying that you've had quite a lot of like where it sparkles and then it makes the noise again. And I haven't really had it all that often. I have had it, I've just not had it really all that often. But I would agree with that. That is a big difference. Yeah. Yeah, it's odd. I've been playing a little bit of Arceus recently, just like out of, you know, if I get up to date on a video, like on the ZA video, so like if I'm done with my artwork and I'm done with like, I don't know, loads of stuff, I will just kind of like play a little bit of Arceus, because that's going to be my next video anyway, so I thought I'll do a bit of like I do a bit of practice of it and, you know, see what it's like again. And I don't know, there's just some weird changes. I just love how free Arceus feels. I know I've said it before, but it's just so, you know what I mean? You can throw a Pokeball from anywhere and you can back off and the Pokemon can't like see you and stuff, and it just feels... It feels like you're a real person in the world doing things. Does that make sense? I think ZA, it does feel a little bit less... You do feel like you're restricted. Not so much about the shiny sound, because I suppose the shiny sound is just, it is what it is. That's not really... It doesn't make too much of a difference for me. But like things like the throwing the Pokeballs and stuff, I don't know. I just can't understand why we didn't get that same, like, you can throw Pokeballs from wherever you want, pretty much. James loves Amaura. Me too. Great Pokemon, great shiny. But I will be using Aurorus, because Aurorus is just even, like, better in my head. Yeah, sorry, Ham, I was just trying to gaslight you a little bit. I have done it. I figured out a way to do it. Basically, it's really... In editing, you probably will notice this when you watch the video, maybe, but I can put the new picture over this old picture, and then I can crop it and block out where the Pokeballs are, if that makes any sense whatsoever, so that you can see this new version with the shinies on in the video, even though the previous streams didn't have them as shiny, if that makes sense. But the only problem is, when you look at where the numbers are, they are layered above the Pokemon that is in the current hunt. So I'm going to have to like crop that picture just to the top of the numbers. So in the video, if you are looking really closely, you'll see that the legs of the Pokemon that is underneath the numbers will not be shiny, but the Pokemon will be shiny, because I'll take the altered image and I'll put it over the stream footage, and then I'll like crop it to be in that box where it's like below the webcam and but above the numbers. Does that, if that makes sense? So I have been able to figure out a workaround for it. And to be fair, the shiny sprites that I ended up getting, they're alright. I thought they were going to look blurry, but they've done alright, so I think that's probably what I'm going to use from now on. James says this looks a lot faster than BDSP to hunt fossils in. I think it is to some degree. Yeah, especially because you don't have to dig for them, you can just buy them. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's another big difference between this and BDSP. I mean, the amount of time that we had to spend in the Grand Underground in BDSP, and I know you lot helped me as well, but it was just absurd. Whereas here it's just like, buy them. I bought 20 for 400k, I think, which isn't that bad. Oh god, I'm so far behind on chat, I'm so sorry. I am trying. Colmar says, if you ever go over 3k, I might have to paint a few of those Amaura white, just like Eevee. Does that involve the brick item again? Before it used Amaura in your X playthrough, it's really fun to use. It is. Do you know what as well? In X and Y, you've got like, it's got refrigerate as well, hasn't it? Which is really awesome. Just a shame in this game, like, abilities aren't a thing, are they? So it loses one of its big draws. It's still going to be good, but yeah. Oh, Crunchy Cereal, welcome in. I love Crunchy Cereal. My Tyrant hunt went pretty fast. I got him in like 20 resets with like 10 fossils. Damn. Well, I am 2,500 over what you did it in. That is crazy. Yeah, I was really hoping... Oh, did I just throw a Pokeball? I didn't mean that. No shiny. I've said it before. I was really hoping to get lucky with this one because I went over odds with my starter Pokemon Shiny Hunt, which was 4,774 encounters. My Eevee took me 9,758 encounters. And so I was hoping I would get really lucky on this one, but nope. It's not happening at the minute. Am I seeing Bavaria's got 30 centimeters of snow where you are? That is wild. I don't think I've ever seen 30 centimeters of snow. Like, genuinely, where I live gets like the tiniest bit of snow every now and again. It sucks. Gemma misses the jet and far throwing balls from Arceus, plus the berries that you can chuck. Yeah, me too. That's it. Because you're able to use the environment to your advantage. Like, there can be like a horde of Pokemon, and you can throw a Pokeball at like a few of them, and then roll backwards, and they don't know what's going on by the time they pop out of the Pokeball. Whereas in this game, it's like you have to get involved with the Pokemon to a degree where as soon as they see you, that's it. There's nothing really you can do. You either battle them, or you just... I wonder if it was influenced by the battle system, why they got rid of that. Because they wanted you to battle them more than just, you know, throw Pokeballs from a distance, but... Oh well. Butternut says, what's your plans for the next shiny hunt? It is... it's going to be Houndoom. I wasn't originally going to go for Houndoom, but... I have a bit of an idea to have a Greninja and a Houndoom, which are like elemental dark types. So I've got like twins, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's what I'm going to go for. Which should be a nice, easy shiny hunt compared to this. Oh, are we all unhappy about the gaslighting? Well, you all know what I'm like by now. I am a gaslighter. You can clip that. JC is curious if my EV shiny look will be balanced out with this hunt. I really hope so. I really hope so. But welcome in, JT, as well. It is Pepsi Max, and you can buy the fossils. Sorry, I'm having to speed up a little bit because I am really behind in chat. Cloudy Kofi says, or is it Cloudy Kofi? Cloudy Kofi? I'm going to call you Cloudy if that's okay. Speaking of BDSP, I'm 7,005 encounters in for a shiny through random encounters. Oh, what are you going for? But yeah, 7,005, that's very unlucky. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh god, yeah. I didn't even see that. Did I? Did I say that? Did I repeat what Cloudy said? I hope I didn't. I think I said BDSP. I hope. Serpent's first shiny was a full-on Zubat in Cerulean Cave. Oh, that's very cool, to be fair. And nice to transfer it to Shield, so it can be a Crobat. I do love Crobat shiny. I do want to get one day. I just don't know when that will be. Sam says they missed a trick by not making the old Pokeballs a Legends exclusive. A family-owned old world craft store. Oh, that's such a good shout. Yeah, and they could have made them like super expensive as well. They could have been like, you know, like Beast Balls almost, where you have to like cough up if you want to get some. Yeah, that would have been great. Or they could have had like someone selling them in a back alley, like a, you know, like a dodgy salesman. But it's pretty much snowed in today. Probably going to get a lot of shiny hunting done. What a shame, eh? Can't leave the house, all snowed in. Ron, I agree. I wish the linking cable was in the game as well. It's a real shame that it's not. Oh, no probs, but no, I'll see you later. Thanks for joining. Oh, another 20. And I didn't look at any of them, so it actually could be here. I mean, it's not. But it could have been. Oh, Furret got Hound. Yeah, you did get Houndoom in like 5 bench resets, didn't you? Yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to it. Just because what I'm hoping now is that this shiny hunt gets this run gets a lot quicker. Not that I want to be like over and done with ZA. I'm really enjoying it, but I've kind of tortured myself by going, yeah, let's go for an EV really early on. Yeah, let's do the fossil hunting really early on. Do you know what I mean? I haven't had a shiny hunt yet, and even my first shiny hunt for the starter, I couldn't do any fast traveling or anything. So I do feel like I've where a lot of people went into ZA and just went, I'm just going to go crazy and get loads of shinies, which is great. I haven't done that yet, so I'm kind of looking forward to being like, do you know what? I'm going to fast travel for Houndoom, and hopefully I'm going to see, you know, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 Houndour in the Alpha over and over again, and maybe I'll get some other shinies as well. Maybe one of those Meditite or like a Buneri or something like that will be shiny, but yeah. New Year, streamer man, still gaslighting. A leopard never changes its spots. At least I'm honest. I did say BDSP. Wetting a little bit then. Someone did get me right. Someone got me on like one of the last streams of 2025, they said something in the chat which was like one of those, you know, like when you prank call someone and you say like, oh, my first name's, I don't know, like first name Hugh, second name Jas. Someone got me one of them. So that I'm glad that I've avoided the BDS. Oh, I nearly said it then. I'm glad I said BDSP. Cloudy, my shame wall of things that keeps me up at night is constantly being pasted over. The wall is full, and it's just being layered. More things going on top of more things. Sam says like apricot balls from Gen 2 bring someone stuff and they craft it here. Yeah, just like anything that's kind of just makes them a little bit more rare, but we can still use it, you know? Maybe you could steal them from the museum. Oh, you're going for a shiny Shinx, Cloudy. Very nice. Good one to go for as well, because it's like... I feel like Shinx is one of those iconic Generation 4 Pokemon. You know what I mean? Serpent says, I'd love you to shiny hunt in Sword and Shield again. The shiny only video is probably my favourite. That's really cool. I'm glad that you like it so much. That's probably my favourite one that I've ever made. Here's what I will say. I am planning on going back to Sword and Shield in future, just not right now. So I'm gonna do the ZA run. I'm gonna do Legends Arceus, like another playthrough of that game, but with a dream team. And then after that, probably, unless Generation 10 is out, because if Generation 10's out, or if there's like a black and white remake or something, then I'm really gonna want to play that first. But if there's nothing out and we've got like a good amount of time before that game comes out, I'm gonna replay through the Sword and Shield DLC using only shinies, because I never made a video on them. And at some point in the future, like, this one is like really in the distant future, like could even be like 2028. I probably will do a Dream Team quest of Sword, but again, that's quite far in the future, just because Sword and Shield I've done a lot in them, you know. I did all the Dynamax adventures. I did all of the base game. So yeah. But I'm sure I will at some point. Please can I say the letter... Oh, what is that letter? Oh, do you know what? I'm usually really good with the alphabet, but for some reason, I just can't get that letter. Is it L? No. No. I just don't... I just can't read it, sorry. Yeah, Sam, heist mode. Maybe they could have even had, like, some Pokemon stole them from... I don't know. Some Pokemon stole them from the museum, and you've got to work out why the Pokemon stole them. And it's like a little bit of a detective quest, and you have to like pick up on the clues and follow this Pokemon. And when you follow the Pokemon, you actually find some antique kind of dealer who's a bit sketchy but knows all about these old Pokeballs and knows they're worth quite a bit. And then he kind of says, listen, if you keep my secret, I will I'll make some of these Pokeballs for you. And they could even limit it. They could even say, like, you know, you can only have one a day or something. But, unfortunately, I think that's a little bit too much storytelling for them. Oh, good luck for it with your shiny hunting. Hopefully you have got one. There is a shiny somewhere. It's not Dedenne, but, you know. Hopefully, let us know what it is. Two-thirds of Gemma's main team is shiny. Got Feraligatr and Victreebel as non-shiny, with Excadrill, Gardevoir, Gallade and Frostlass that are shiny. Very cool. I usually don't like being roasted online, but I don't mind this. This is quite funny. This just in, streamer man cannot read. Oh yeah, I forgot that you couldn't read, my bad. It's just an upside down W, don't panic. Oh, I got W. Just a shame I couldn't get that other one. Probably been thinking his name is at this whole time. We already knew he couldn't spell since he's canonically older than the invention of spelling. That is true. Cloudy fears this is your fault. Don't worry, it's all good. It's all good. All roads lead to me, unfortunately. Serpent thought I literally couldn't read until I actually read the message. I'm bad at detecting sarcasm. Maybe I'm just a really good actor. Maybe this is why I'm such a good gaslighter, because I'm just great at pretending like I can't read. I reckon I could be an actor, you know. I reckon I could do it. Oh, you got me. You got me. There is an M in name. Damn it. So you've got me. Ah. Well, good luck editing that. Snorla's about to paint this Pokemon yellow. Oh, that's a spoiler. Little bit. Are you telling people what this final one is, or are you keeping it close to your chest? Oh, cool. Gemma, looks like you've got a shiny Toxel hunt. I think Toxel's a pretty nice shiny, isn't it? Isn't it like a red? I think. Well, Serpent, I guess I did. I gaslit you into thinking I couldn't read. You've had the gaslighting treatment. Sam says it's pronounced what? What? Like the electrical gibberish. Oh man, still no shiny. Ron's got a shiny Pidgey, congratulations. I actually quite like shiny, well, not so much shiny Pidgey and Pidgeotto. Not so much shiny Pidgeotto. I do like Pidgey and Pidgeot. And the Mega as well is pretty nice. Cloudy says, can you gaslight me into thinking I'm at 100 encounters instead of 7,000? Well, I've been streaming for 46 minutes, and you started that shiny hunt when stream started. You said earlier on, you you put a message in the chat saying, just about to start my Shinx hunt in BDS. Well, I'm not going to say what it was, but you know what you said. And you said, I'm really excited, I can't wait. And that was I would say that was about 44 minutes ago, and we're about 47 minutes in stream, so there you go. And that was a pretty good effort. Oh, it's up to you, Snowlad. I'm not going to say. I just, I didn't know if you were keeping it a secret or not. Because I was wondering if there was going to be anything that came out that made it a bit more like yellow is one hint, but is there any other hints that you've dropped? Is anyone going to figure it out? Toxel is a rich red. Yeah, that's kind of what I was picturing. Like a... I don't know why I know that, because I don't think I've ever shiny hunted for Toxel, but... Don't worry, you're looking at dog years, that's why it's 7k. I think if it was dog years though, it would be 700. But I'll allow it. What is my least favourite Mega? Ooh. Good question. Least favourite Mega. Let me have a little look at... Does in here... Well, first let me just... No shiny yet. Is there a... It's in the decks, isn't it? Oh, they're all just question marks. I thought maybe they would give you like a silhouette or something, and then I could like look and see what Megas were here. I don't know. This might be slightly controversial. I'm not going to say that I like hate it, but I do. There was a little bit of me that doesn't like it for a specific reason, and that is Mega Camerupt. And the reason I don't like Mega Camerupt is not necessarily because of the design, because I think the design looks pretty cool. But number one, it's still got like pretty crap base stats, which I think kind of just defeats the point of having a Mega for me. Like, a Mega should take a Pokemon and be like, this makes it fantastic. And also, Mega Camerupt has like a literal M on it for like magma, and I just think that's so it's contrived. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, oh, this is like a mascot Pokemon of Team Magma, so its Mega Evolution has to have an M on it, and I'm like, no, it doesn't. You didn't need to put that on there, because it's unless there's a reason that I don't know about as to why it's got that M, and I'm just being pedantic. But I do kind of think, you know, this isn't like Team Magma and Team Aqua are not these like ancient organizations or anything like that. They're like fairly new, and yet something that's got a Mega that's presumably been around for a long time has somehow got this M on it. I don't know. Just think it's a bit weird, you know? I'm gonna try and find a picture now of Mega Camerupt so I can like see what I mean. But yeah. What about you guys? Has anyone else got like any that you don't love? Well, I'm sure everyone has. Here we go, here's Camerupt. See, Camerupt's actual design, fantastic. It is such a good Pokemon. Like, it's just great. But I just don't like that, like, that M on its forehead. I just think it's weird. No shiny. Although we are already we're nearly at 200. Alright, see you later, dude. Thanks for joining. And let me catch back up on chat a little bit. Oh, GP Black, welcome in. Good to see you. How was your Christmas and New Year, dude? Striker, welcome in. You got shiny Alpha Amaura on the 200 encounter. Jesus. That is insane. That's like a, it's like 1.5 million to get a shiny Alpha for this. So congratulations, very good, very good. Unfortunately, I am nowhere near getting a shiny, let alone a shiny Alpha. Although I have been really unlucky so far in this run, so maybe I will be, when I get lucky with this shiny hunt, maybe I will get a shiny Alpha. That's really, I don't think I will, but... Cloudy says, not that I don't like the designs, but part of me is so salty that Charizard got 2 Megas while Venusaur and Blastoise only got 1. Yeah, yeah, it's not great. I don't know why they did that. Plus, I don't know. It was enough for me personally to bring back those starter Pokemon for X and Y. Like, if they wanted to be a little bit like, you know, try and bait people's nostalgia, that was enough. They didn't need to give Charizard 2. I really did think they were going to give Charizard another Mega in this game. Not even for the base game, but specifically for the DLC. There is a trailer where they're just like focusing on Charizard. Now, every time it like Mega evolved, I was going, oh god. Oh god. And I like Charizard, like, you can probably... I don't know if you can see behind me, but I have got like a big Charizard figure behind me. I've got like a Mega Charizard X with like the Pokemon card sort of like stacked above it. I do like it, but I'm not. I don't know. I just think it gets too much attention, you know. But the same goes for Generation 1 in general. I think I'm glad that ZA kind of moved on and gave other generations better, like just more of a chance to shine. I would agree with that, Human. I think every time I do badmouth the Pokemon, James goes, "You badmouth my son?" Oh, someone's beeping their horn again. I hate when people beep the horn on my street. It's like, got phones? Just call the person who's in the house and just say, "Are you ready? I'm parked outside." Why is it with beeping horns? Inconsiderate, man. I know that's like really old man behaviour, but I just... oh, Greg, you just found a Latias hyperspace hull. Wish me luck. Well, good luck. Hopefully you get a shiny. Serpent says, my luckiest shiny is an alpha shiny Swinub in Legends Arceus during my first playthrough. Very nice. And also the Nickit is a Mark shiny. Oh, what was the Mark? Very cool. Can you imagine question mark and exclamation mark Charizard? Mega Charizard. Oh god. That'd be terrible. But, you know, they hone in on it so much that it actually... I mean, it would and wouldn't surprise me. Little Miss Beauty says, oh god, so did I. I was convinced Mega Charizard Z was coming, especially when they gave us one as a gift just before the DLC dropped. That was it. It was that trailer where they were saying, like, you can pick up a gift Charizard. But they were like, important information about the DLC, and it was like one trainer of Mega Evolving Charizard into X. And I went, oh, okay, they're just like showing us the Charizard forms again then. And then it was like another one evolving it into Y. And then there was another trainer that came along and I went, no, don't do this. Don't do what everyone hates, like what everyone says you're going to do. Like everyone jokes about you doing this, please don't do it. And thankfully they didn't. It was just that gift Charizard, but I was really concerned. Exactly, exactly, Cloudy. Just the favoritism. Same here. Sam says Mega Unknown should just be a typewriter and only accessible after you catch all 28 forms. Actually, that would actually be so cool. Like, I'm not even joking. That'd be great. I think they should do more. I will say that that's why ZA is partly really good. I think they gave a lot more Pokemon a spotlight and a lot more Pokemon that were just. I think in X and Y there was a bit of a feeling. There was a bit of a, I don't know, a vibe that a Pokemon to get a Mega Evolution has to be like really cool. There was one or two, you know, like Ordino probably wasn't considered like cool like Charizard was. But for the most part, you look at the Pokemon that got Megas, and it's like, not just in X and Y, but Oras as well. You've got like, the Hoenn starters, the Kanto starters, Metagross, Garchomp, Lucario, Alakazam, Kangaskhan. Like, there was all these like big, powerful, cool-looking Pokemon. Now, ZA, I feel like, did have a few of those. Like Hawlucha got a Mega, and Hawlucha's a pretty, I would say, stereotypically cool Pokemon. And that's great. I do think we should still have them. But then we also got ones like Victory Bell that just, it is a little bit goofy, but in a good way. Yeah, I like a lot of the designs in this game for doing that, for kind of being bold and being, you know what, like, and saying like, we're not just gonna give the cool Pokemon Megas, we're gonna give Megas to all kinds of Pokemon. Our Serpent, it's peckish. That's a good mark. Very good mark. Matt just got Sceptile. Very nice. The Mega is cool. I love Mega Sceptile, especially because it gets the Dragon type as well, which is just so awesome. Oh, nice JP Black. Because there's two, isn't there? There's JPB as well, so sometimes my brain just goes. I'm glad you had a good Christmas and New Year. Yeah, mine was pretty much the same. Yeah, very good. Food was great. Company was great. Stranger Things was mixed. And yeah. James says Ham should hunt for Roly Coly. It's a good one. Calamari says Grap locked on Malamar. No bias. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think of Pokemon you could go for in Sword and Shield. What game are you gonna hunt in, Ham? Is it Sword or is it Shield? Because I would say a good Pokemon to hunt in Sword and Shield is like Galarian Farfetch'd and therefore Surfetch'd. Got a great shiny. It's literally got a Sword and Shield, but it's a Sword exclusive, so that does sully your plans a little bit. That's it, isn't it, JP Black? Yeah, I agree. The removal of abilities is a bit of a shame. There's definitely other Pokemon. Well, Aurorus doesn't get Refrigerate. It is. There are certain things that have it's caused problems with. Let's say that. Hey, it's gone all fluffy today. It feels like I don't know why. It feels really fluffy. Cloudy got Legends EA for Christmas. Very nice. Just haven't played it yet, but it looks really fun. I think you'll enjoy it when you get to it, for sure. I think it's really good. Ron's least favourite Mega... Oh, hang on. Gemma, congrats on your shiny Toxel. Very nice. That was quick. Ron says, I guess my least favourite Mega is Lucario Z. Not because I hate the design. Just because I'm salty Clowitzer didn't get one. That is a good point, to be fair. I always thought Clowitzer was, like, prime material for a Mega, really. But I think we've had this exact conversation on stream before, but, like, I genuinely thought with Clowitzer that, like, it would get two like, massive cannons, and then maybe, like, its pincers would both be like the left one is, and then maybe its body would, like, have, more, like, sturdy legs, kind of like a howitzer cannon would do, but we just never got it. Very mixed opinions on Stranger Things. We won't talk about it too much because of the spoilers and stuff. Me and Ham talked about it a little bit the other week. Not the other week, the other day. I loved parts of it, and then parts of it I was kind of like, eh. It was mixed for me. Oh, Ham, you're going for Sword? Well, then my suggestion would be Galarian, Farfetch'd, Surfetch'd, but you do you. Darumaka's a good one as well. Cloudy sent it to the server when it happened, but your luckiest hunt ever is when I was 2,000 encounters in for the Shinx, I decided to hunt a Trico in Oras. Oh yeah! Yeah, I do remember seeing that. That was really good. Yeah, because that was so memorable. I remember it, yeah. Little Miss Mewtwo is going for Drudigon in Sword right now. Me and this thing have beef going back to White too. Oh well, good luck. I've done Drudigon in Shield. Are you doing the Strong Spawn in the Isle of Armor? Because yeah, it's quite a long chat. It's weird. I got mine really quickly. I think it only took me 850 encounters. But even that was going a lot faster than what I thought it was gonna go. I thought the soft resetting time was just gonna kill me, but it didn't. Oh, totally agree, Sam. Yeah, Delmise could have been a great Mega. Yeah, a lot of potential there. The good thing is with Pokemon is, if they ever miss out on a Pokemon that you go, you know, like, I really wish they'd given, like, me and Ham have said this before, like, Carnivine, has got so much potential for, like, a Mega or something. If you ever have a Pokemon that you go, ah, oh, really wish they'd done something with that, there is always potential for them to do it in future, you know? Like, Delmise could end up being... It could get another evolution in future, it could get a pre-evolution, it could get... It could get a Mega, you know what I mean? There's loads of things that could happen. No problem, Serpent, do not worry. Thanks for joining, and thanks for the donation as well. I really appreciate it. Have a lovely Sunday, and I'll see you another day, I'm sure. Does hang on, Ham? Do you mean Unova Darmanitan? Is that the one you want? You want the fire version, not the ice version, because there's Galarian Darmanitan, which is the ice one, and then there's Unovan Darmanitan, which is the fire one. I think you can get Unovan Darmanitan in Sword and Shield, but you would have to... I'm sure it's like a... Oh, actually, I don't know. Is it in the game, or is it just a transfer-only one, like where you can transfer it in? Let me have a little look. Um. Yeah, you have to trade it from someone called Regina, I think. But it's just it's like a one-time trade, I think. Could be wrong. Oh, there's another 20. I think so. The ability is called. No, not the ability. Where is Zen mode? Yeah, here we go. So I think Zen mode is the Unnovan form's hidden ability. So. Oh no, it can also be the Galarian's hidden ability as well. There you go. So they both have it, but it's a hidden ability. So you just gotta use like a not ability capsule, an ability patch. I always thought that was their like normal ability. I didn't realize that was the hidden one. But apparently it is. So there you go. Darmanitan and Darumaka are not particularly Pokemon that I've used all that often in the past. I've just never really noticed. But there you go. And like Human says, you can do the trade repeatedly. You've just got to find her again. So it is a little bit of a, even if you can find her repeatedly, that is a little bit of a pain because it's not going to be a quick shiny hunt, is it? I wonder if you can reset for that trade. Do you know that, Human? Can you like save in front of a trade, reset the game, do it like that? You could do Masuda, Ham. You could do the trade and then do Masuda for it. That would be, you know. James says, I remember back in Black, White and Black 2 White 2, you could just catch Zenmo Darmanitan in the desert with a Rage Candy Bar. Do you know what? I think maybe that's why I was surprised to hear that it was a hidden ability, because I remember just catching that back in the day. Like, just as it is. But I suppose that's why it was presented to us like that's what it is, but it's not. It's a hidden ability. There you go. Yeah, also true. Calamari's got a good point. You'd need the DLC, Ham, which I'm assuming you've got, but that will affect you. I thought that was that not Let's Go, Human? I thought there was a trade for shiny Alolan Marowak in Let's Go that we talked about. Or was that actually Sword and Shield? Because I remember us talking about that on stream, and that would have been during the Sword and Shield video. So you could be right on the money. I just thought that was Let's Go for some reason. Sword and Shield. Well, there you go then, Ham. It sounds like it's going to be not straightforward, whatever it is. If you want to go for that. But I would recommend, Ham, if you wanna try and find a Pokemon shiny hunt, just go on Cerebi and look through the Sword and Shield decks and just see what's in there, because there'll be tons that you've probably not even noticed or thought of, or that's how I plan all my shiny hunts out. I go on Cerebi, I see what the Pokemon in the decks are, and then I kind of look through and I go, right, well, I don't want that one, I do want that one. Oh, but is that feasible to shiny hunt? Like, is it going to fit in? You know, is it something that I can do at this point in the game? And then I just do it like that. Oh, that's a good shout, Cloudy. One of these days I really want to do a blind shiny hunt where I don't know what the shiny looks like. It's a good shout. Has anyone done any, like, inverted colours shiny hunting? I think that's pretty interesting, but I'm not sure if I want to ever do it. I don't know, maybe I will. Maybe I will. Oh, that's all 20. No shiny still. What did we start at today? It was 2,460. So we're like 240 in at the minute. That's not terrible, to be fair, after an hour and 15 minutes. Hopefully I will get to 4,000 today, but who knows. Snolan says the invert in the colours hurts your eyes and head, so you can't. Yeah, that would probably... I think it would probably get to me as well. I don't think I could do it. Yeah, I think it would. I think you'd be... because you're so used to just seeing everything like normally that you would have to... do you know what though, actually? I say that. I think I could do that in a game where it was obvious if it was a shiny, like the sparkle popped up. Do you know what I mean? So I didn't have to concentrate too much. I think if it was in a game like Scarlet and Violet where I had to like actually stare at the screen and I think that would be where it would be tough for me. James says, one of these days I will find the shiny Ordino I've been on and off searching for since I first saw it in white. Good luck. It's a nice shiny Ordino. It's a real shame about Mega Ordino. Like, why did they give Mega Ordino like terrible stats and then just go, yeah, we're gonna give the Mega Ordino like a terrible shiny as well. Like, it's virtually indistinguishable from the original. Great. Nice one. GPB, welcome in, dude. You're out until later this afternoon with the family. I will enjoy. Have a great day. Looking forward to catching the stream when I'm home. Good luck with the hunt. Thanks so much, dude. Have a great time while you're out. And I'll probably... I mean, if I do... I'll probably be finishing at like 7 PM, 8 PM. So if I find it, I will change the title to say like, we found it. But if you don't see that change, it means I didn't. So that might save you having to like comb through. But have a good day, dude. Thanks for the good luck. Penny says grayscale shiny hunt. Is grayscale like the whole screen is just pretty much like black and white? Like a not like really distinguishable black and white though. It's like grey, pretty much. I don't think I think that would kill my eyes. Do specific Pokemon spawn in the fog in ZA? Ooh. I actually don't know. Have a little look. Features and mechanics on Cerebi. Weather mechanics. Oh, I've got the perfect answer for you, Ron. So, fog has no effect and no changes to spawns. So does the rainbow, which I haven't actually seen the rainbow yet, I don't think. Overcast has no effect, no changes to spawns, and so does the standard weather. The only changes to ZA, both in gameplay and spawns, are intense sun. Fire type moves are boosted by 50% and water type moves are weakened by 50%. And in Intense Sun, Riolu and Helioptile spawn in. In Rain, Water-type moves are boosted by 50% and Fire-type moves are weakened by 50%, so just the opposite of Intense Sun. But in Rain, Goomy and Sliggoo will spawn, and Skarmory won't spawn. Isn't that so weird? Like, of all the weather changes in this game, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Pokemon that are affected by the weather changes. That's bizarre. Another 20 done. And still no shiny. And he says it is black and white. Oh yeah, I think that would really hurt my eyes, you know. Because it's so samey. Again, if it was in a game where I think it was obvious, like you could see the sparkle, you might be alright, but... Or you could hear it, like in ZA. But I think if it was in Scarlet and Violet, I think I would just hate it. Then again, in Scarlet and Violet, would you even be able to tell? You probably wouldn't, would you? You'd have to do the knocking out. Probably, because they wouldn't look any different. Or they would look so, like, infinitesimally different. Calamari's just checked. You've got 460 hours on your shield and 385 hours on sword. Oh my god. Almost all of my planned hunts for this year will be in Galar, so I'm hoping to get one file to 999 hours. Which one are you going to go for? Are you going to go for shield because it's further along? Or are you just going to balance it out between the two and hope that one of them gets to 999? No probs, Rom. It's a good question. I knew that Goomy and Sliggoo would spawn in the rain, but I think that's about all I knew. I don't think I knew any more than that. Probably sword because you've got an extremely long hunt prepared in that file. Oh, Lowell, let me go back to Discord. Let me find what that is from your bingo. Or did you not post the bingo? Did you post the bingo from last year? You may have done. Oh, you've not made it yet? So you just posted last year's? I thought you did, but there's two... It looks like there's like 2 photographs, so I just didn't know if one of them was... different to the other. I wonder what it is. Let's have a think. Let's try and guess what Calamari's sword shiny hunt is going to be. It's going to be a really long one. It's going to be a really long one. You left a hint. Okay, let's have a little look. Is it... Wait, where... Is it in the shiny hunt in chat, Calamari, or is it somewhere else? Community pictures. Oh, oh, I know. Oh my god, are you doing a curry? You're doing a curry hunt, aren't you? Oh my god, like in the camp. Oh. Yeah, you are definitely getting to 999 hours. Then again, you are calamari. You do get the look. Did you see the look of pain on my face when I, like, worked it out? I went, oh. Well done. Well done for going for it. I admire you. I really wish I could do that, but I just think it would kill me. I don't think I've got it in me to do. But you know what? I think I could do. I actually genuinely. I genuinely think I could do a curry shiny hunt, right? If I didn't stream. That's the difference. If like I could take my Switch off of the dock and go and sit on the couch downstairs and watch TV, you know, just kind of like pick that shiny hunt up for like half an hour here, half an hour there, couple of hours here or there. I think I could do it. I think the problem is, or the trouble is, because I stream and I'm sat at this desk for 8 hours or 5 hours or whatever, if a shiny hunt is boring when I'm sitting here, it's just like amplified. Do you know what I mean? Because you can't like. It's not like I can sit on the couch with like a blanket over me and watch TV and like just almost do it in the background. It's like this is the focus along with like chatting to you guys. So there's some shiny hunts that I think I just can't do on stream, you know? Other people probably could, but I just don't think I could. And that is one of them. Calamari is still hunting 5 marked shinies in Galar to put in my camp. My first member is the shiny Aracuda with the fishing mark. Very nice. So you've got some in the background for when you do find your curry shiny. Jake says, how does it work? I'll be honest, I've not read about it for a while, so I'm hoping I don't get it wrong when I say this. But the basic gist of it is, Jake, you know when you're in Sword and Shield and you go in the camp and you can see all your Pokemon, and you can make curry for them, a little bit like how you can make the sandwiches at the picnic in Scarlet and Violet. When you make a curry, there's a small chance, and I think it is a small chance, that a Pokemon spawn will appear at your camp that you can like add to your team. So what'll happen is you'll load up the camp, start cooking the curry. You have to get the curry right as well. You have to get it of a certain like caliber to increase the chance that a Pokemon will come into your camp, which I think in itself is quite difficult to do. And then once the curry is made, all of your team will be like in the camp, and you'll see like a random Pokemon walking around if you've rolled the dice and got lucky that a Pokemon has spawned in. That Pokemon can be shiny, but it's like, I remember Demi telling me about it because Demi tried it, and I think Demi was saying like one every 20 or 30 curries you would get a shiny. Not a shiny, sorry. You would get a spawn appear at your camp. So it's, and bearing in mind as well, to make the curry, it's not like 30 seconds. I think it can take like a minute, 2 minutes. I just think it's like a really long shiny hunt, or a really short one if you get lucky. But even if you get lucky, it's not that short. People who do it are very, I mean, it's very admirable, because it's just crazy. James asks, "What's the zero in the about in the corner of the gameplay part?" So it's you've not played ZA, have you? So to be fair, you won't know this, but you can see how it's next to like the lamppost, and then I've got like the shiny Fletchling and shiny Pidgey on the lamppost. When ZA first released, and everyone was like playing it and getting loads of shinies, I noticed that a lot of people were getting like lamppost shinies, where they would get like, by the end of the game they'd get like 7 or 8 Fletchling, 7 or 8 Pidgey, and so I thought it would be fun to try and keep track of how many lamppost shinies I ended up with by the end of the game. I don't think I'll end up getting that many, because I've done shiny hunts like this where obviously I have 0 chance of spawning in a lamppost shiny. But there are going to be other ones in future. Like as an example, I'm going to be doing a shiny hunt for Froakie. And when I do that, I'll be fast traveling to the wild area, not the wild area, the wild zone that Froakie is in. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Every time I fast travel to that wild zone, I will spawn in like a Fletchling behind me. And I think there might be like a Pidgey or something on another lamppost like around there. So I will probably, every time I have a chance at getting a Froakie, I also have a chance at getting a Fletchling or a Pidgey. And yeah, there's just a good chance that I'll get like at least, I don't know, 3 or 4 lamppost shinies by the end of the game. But we'll see. So yeah, it's kind of like if you've played ZA, then you'll know what that lamppost is in reference to, I assume. But if you've not, yeah, you wouldn't know, to be fair. Calamari's purchased a separate controller for the curry hunt because you don't want oh yeah, because you have to do the you have to do like that, don't you? Like in like a circular motion. Yeah. Oh god. I don't blame you. Yeah, I think it takes honestly forever to do the curry hunt. But if you get lucky, you know, you could find it, I don't know, in like 50 hours? Let me have a little Google to see if I can find out anything on this. Like, how long is each curry encounter sword shield? Just like on average. Is that right, actually? Because the way it's reading is more like it gives you like a timed. It gives you like more time to. Sorry, the way it's reading on Google is like it's not a timed event, but rather an effect after cooking, lasting until the effect wears off, usually within a few in-game hours, increasing the chance of Pokemon joining your party in the wild area. So, you make the curry, which takes a few minutes. The higher ranks give a longer bonus, and then you just gotta wait for Pokemon to appear and join your party. Is that right, Calamari? I thought it was like you make one, and you, right after you have made it, you see whether the Pokemon's joined your camp or not, and if it doesn't join, then you just leave the camp and make another one. You like reset. I suppose either way, it's still a long one. Oh yeah, there's other stuff as well. I've just realised that there's things like the likelihood of a Pokemon joining your camp can also be based on your own Pokemon's like sociability. So that's related to the friendship mechanic. So the more the higher your Pokemon's friendship, the more likely it is that someone like another Pokemon will join the camp. It's just a lot. It's just a lot. Well, good luck, Calamari. I know you're not scared of it, but good luck. I feel like you are still going to need it. James likes that the shinies can show up on lampposts. Very cute of them. It is pretty cute. I feel like the ones on lampposts, I think, can fly away, so they can... Well, not all of them, but some of them can. So, I think you do have to be careful. But for me, it was more just like, I want to see just how common they are. You know what I mean? Are they Pokemon that show up quite a lot? I guess we'll see. I've not really been able to give them a proper chance yet. Like there was no lamppost Pokemon spawning in when I was doing Eevee. I don't think. There wasn't any for my first shiny because there was only like 7 Pokemon on the entire map at that point. And Aurorus is obviously in here, so it's just a bit of a mix. Cloudy's doing these encounters for the Shinx in a random grass patch, and I just know I'm going to get up to 10,000 encounters for a shiny Bidoof. It could happen. It could happen. But I would like to think that because the game has been awfully unkind to you, that you will get lucky, and you will get it. There might be a shiny Beedrill hanging in one of those lampposts. Great. Yampa's probably pretty sociable. Yeah, I reckon you could get away with Yampa. That'd probably help. Zeke, welcome in, dude. Good afternoon on this fine non-Pokemon Go community day. Oh my god, I've done it again. I'm on a roll. How was your Christmas and New Year, man? Excuse me. I've been talking for too long now. My voice is starting to go. No, I know it's not a community day. That's what I'm saying. I haven't streamed on a community day for a little while now. I think the last 2 or 3 times I've streamed on a Sunday, you've joined stream and been like, it's not a community day. So I'm on a roll. I've done it. Because at one point it was like every weekend. Excuse me, sorry. Can't stop coughing. Not coughing, clearing my throat. Oh. Yeah, I had a great one, thanks, dude. Did you hear me? I said how was yours? All good, I hope. But yeah, I had a great one. It was I had a lovely Christmas dinner. I had a really nice day with my family. And then it was just relaxing the rest of it really. Work was a little bit busy. But not every day, you know, it was pretty balanced. A shiny ancient Beedrill will revive from one of these fossils. Maybe. Snorlad, how many encounters are you up to now? For that Pokemon? Because isn't it like a really long shiny hunt as well? Oh, it's snowing where James is. Very nice. I'm really gutted it's not snowed where I am. Would have been the perfect excuse to not go into work and just work from home, but plus it's snow. I like the snow. Just never get any. Oh, congrats, Gemma. Now got shiny Toxel and both Toxtricity. Oh yeah, of course, because the multiple forms. Great. It's all good, Zeke. I just didn't want you to think you joined, and I was like, I hadn't asked, because I was like, I've asked pretty much everyone else, so I didn't want it to, when you think I was like, I just hadn't said it. Good, I'm glad it was good. Most of the family was sick. Flu A or whatever it's called just swept through everyone. Oh, that's gutting. At least you didn't get it, but yeah, that's a shame. I feel like a lot of people have been. Usually, everyone gets really sick at the start of winter. I notice, that's when it really goes around. But I don't hear many people being unwell at Christmas usually. But this year, I know loads of people who've been have been sick around Christmas time. Kind of odd. Back at work now, wishing I was off. Yeah, me too. Me too. Although my wife and I have booked a holiday for April, for 10 nights away, so I've got that on the horizon. That's my focus, you know. That's what's keeping me going now. Oh, Snowlad, you're well over 8,000. Jesus, okay, I understand now. I understand a lot more. Damn. You just needed that calamari look. And you've not got it. You'll probably get it. You'll get it soon. You'll get it soon. The good thing for you is that it's the last one, right? So once this one's done, you are done with that video. That's really good. Oh, that is weird, James. It's hard to adjust, isn't it, when it's like that? I think that's why, a lot of the times we moan a lot about the weather in England, and it's because in England, at least I find, it's really hot in summer, and then just all of a sudden goes really cold, and you're like, I can't get used to it. Just as I was getting used to how hot it was, the weather goes, yeah, it's gonna be really cold now. And then just as you're getting used to how cold it is, the weather goes, yeah, I'm going to be really hot now. So you do get a bit of whiplash in the UK. But that is real whiplash, just every day. Wild. Oh god, really, Zeke? So it is properly going round? That is odd. Because even James posted in Discord that he wasn't well. And I think he said flu, and he's never had flu before. So I think it is like a real... It does seem to be happening. I don't know if I've ever had flu before. I don't think so. I think you know, don't you, if you've had flu before? Because it's just so much worse than like a common cold. Oh, Matt, are you still going for Alolan Marowak? Damn. That is a long one for you, isn't it? Calamari is blessing everyone with the Calamari look today. But is it transferable? I think the small print might say otherwise. Greg's now found a Curlier and Gardevoir, but no Latias yet. Damn. You'll get it soon. You'll get it soon. I'm sure you will. Just keep going. Zeke finds it strangely suspicious that you've been around people not caught it. It is weird when things like that happen. It does... like, I never got COVID. And I always thought it was a bit odd that I never got it, because I definitely was around someone at some point. I think I have said to you guys, like, my family had to, like, shield for COVID, because we had someone in our family who was like immunocompromised. But even after that, like, people would get COVID and I just never got it. Or did I get it and I just never like realized? Do you know what I mean? Because not everyone's symptoms were the same, were they? And I guess maybe the same with flu. Like, if you have somehow had like a really weak strain of it and you've just like got over it really quickly. But it's flu, isn't it? Like, flu, you would think you don't just get over that quickly. I don't know. I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break, because we've been going for nearly 2 hours now, and I got to water the piranha plants every once in a while. And then I'll come back, and we'll carry on. And then I'll probably take another break at like 3,000 to go and get some more drinks, so I can water the piranha plants even more. And then, yeah, we'll just carry on going. We are very early into stream. Hour and 46 in, but I'm probably going to be going for 7 or 8 hours, so we've got a long time left yet. So yeah, I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. So, let's catch up on chat. Matt's still hunting for Alolan Marowak. Haven't been using Sparkle Power, but as soon as I can, it doesn't want to show up. It's mad, isn't it? Sometimes you just get these like bogey Pokemon that you just can't seem to get. Eevee was definitely one for me. That bloody Vulpix was another one. I'm hoping Amaura won't be. That's a good point, James. You wish Ordino was an SV because then you'd be able to change its type. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Little Miss Muted says, both times I had flu, I thought I was going to die, and COVID was even worse. Yeah, it's just mad. I can't say I've ever had it, but like I said, people always talk about flu being just the worst. But I just don't think. Well, I mustn't have had it because otherwise I think I would have been really bad. It was a weird thing. It was just weird, wasn't it? COVID. It was very. You didn't know what. You didn't know whether you'd. Well, you knew if you had it, obviously, but if you were someone who just never you never had any symptoms, you could have had it and been like a carrier. You could have had it and it just didn't affect you really. Could have had a cold and thought that was it. Like it was just a cold, but it wasn't. No idea. I still, like I say, I still don't know if I had it or didn't have it. Not got any clue. Greg says, want to see who gets what they are hunting for first? Yeah, sure. I think it'll be you. I'm going to be honest. I reckon you'll get Latias before I get this. I just don't. I had a really good feeling about Amaura. A really good feeling. I thought, when overodds on the first shiny hunt, when overodds for Eevee, I'll definitely get this one quickly because, you know, law of averages, etc, etc. And I've been proven dead wrong. And I know I'm not overodds yet, but I just don't have a good feeling about this one. But good luck, Greg. Good luck. Hopefully, you'll get yours soon. Mad, isn't it? Like I say, some people just got it and were awful with it, and some people just didn't get it. You know? Odd. Odd. And just in general, like, I don't think I've ever... Unless maybe when I was really young... I don't think I've ever had, like, antibiotics, mate. Which is just nuts. It just doesn't... I don't know. Oh, that is good, Zeke. I mean, it's not... It's the immunosuppressed part's not good, but the fact that she gets ill so early is great. Must be a warrior. Well, there's similar things that have happened with, like, so, like, in my family, my sister is immunosuppressed, but I've seen instances where, like, my mum, dad, and brother have all gotten ill, and my sister hasn't. Like, despite them all living in the same house. And that's just crazy, isn't it? Because you'd think that the person who's immunosuppressed would definitely get ill. But, you know, I've also seen her get really ill from just like normal colds. Do you know what I mean? So it's the immune system's weird. Needs an upgrade. Needs an improvement to it. Amaura's hunting for shiny Appleton in the Isle of Armor berry tree, so count me in that too. Okay. We've all got pretty difficult shiny hunts here. Exile, welcome in, dude. How are you? Just chilling, playing Dragon Age 1 and 3 on Nightmare mode, and you're having fun. Great, that sounds awesome. I've never played Dragon Age, but it yeah, I've literally never played it. I can't even say I know anything about it. What is Dragon Age about? It better have dragons in it. I don't know, Greg. I don't know. I reckon you've got a good chance, you know, with Latias. Keep going. Karma for gaslighting chat. Fur. I deserve that. Cloudy says this is not an insult at all. But the more I look at that dude, the more he looks like an older version of you. Do you know what's so funny is? I noticed this, like, over Christmas. When I was sitting here doing this on Shiny Hunt on my own, I noticed this. And I thought, I wonder if anyone else will notice it. Particularly because... Right, just wait there a second. You'll think this is hilarious in a second. We've got the same jacket. Like, it's like literally the same jacket. It's not even just a gilet. It's it's the same. Oh, cosplaying as Reg. Twins. And I noticed, obviously I haven't been wearing this because I've been wearing the other jacket. Should I keep this on now? Should we keep this on? I feel like I've got to. People are going to be really confused in the video, but it's got to happen. I'm sorry, I'll put you back on later on. Do I have the shirt? I have a shirt that's like this. Hang on. I don't think I've got a purple shirt. I have a shirt. Let me check. Is that too dark? That's quite dark, isn't it? But I think that's probably... I don't know. That's probably not. That's too dark. The only thing I've got that's like remotely purple is this, and that's not even purple, it's like burgundy, it's like maroon. I don't think I can wear that either. No, that's not. I'll try the shirt. Right, I'll try the shirt. Give me a second. This is about the closest I can get, okay. It's very dark though. Doesn't really look the same. Okay. It's gonna be hilarious this. If I ever went to like, I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't have any purple clothing. But this can do, right? This can. I'm Reg. I feel like my face has gone really bright on the webcam now because this is so dark. Hang on. There we go. Turn the brightness down a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Right, so I'm officially cosplaying as Reg now. A younger Reg. If I get the shiny now, that's like fully because I've cosplayed as Reg. Like he hated me up until this point. And now he's like, oh. I mean, you look pretty good. Oh my god. Well, Matt, thank you very much. Get a purple shirt for next stream. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I'll see if I can. Well, we might find it today now. If I find it today, then it's going to be too late. But thank you very much, Matt. I've always wanted a purple shirt. If I get it today though, then well, there's not much I can do. It is funny though. It's like, I'm not even joking. It's like literally the same G. Like, you can see all like the bubble kind of like the way it is. The zip isn't the same color, but the pockets and everything, even like the pockets are literally the same. They're in the same place. You'll have to retitle future stream Pokemon Legends ZA, but Reg can only use shinies. Wonder if anyone will notice this if they join right now. If you get it today, you can still get the purple shirt and hunt another fossil. There's not a chance in hell. You guys could donate to me £500 and I would not be doing another fossil hunt. After this one, I am done. This is... Don't get me wrong. It's not a bad shiny hunt, but it is boring. It is boring. Plus, I've already got Tyrandrum. No, even if you donate £501, I'm not doing it. Or 502. If you donate 1,000, I might consider doing it. That was a hive mind moment, you're right. Spot on. Right, well, I'll have a look at purple shirts after today's stream. I mean, I have got till Thursday, so hopefully I can get one delivered in time. Amazon will have a purple shirt, right? Yeah, I think it probably is, Zeke. I think it probably is quicker than BDSP. It definitely seems like it is. The only thing is that at least in... It's weird, because in BDSP, the grid is really annoying. But it is nice to be running around a little bit. I do think it's because I'm just tapping A. That's what it is. If there was anything else that I was doing, it would probably feel a little bit quicker. But because I'm just tapping A, I'm pretty much just... Yeah. It's like soft resetting a little bit. No, yeah, Zeke's right. No Kabuto. Another son. Another one of James's sons. Zeke, it's so funny you've just said that 75% of the Pokedex is your son, because somebody... We literally had this conversation earlier today on stream before you joined. Someone... Who was it that... Was it... Oh, it was me. I said I didn't like Mega Camerupt. It's my least favourite. And James said... something about, are you disrespecting my son? And then Human said, well, to be fair, like half the Pokedex is your son, so... I kind of just want to get to 3k now. I feel like I'm at that point, you know, it's been so long. No problems with Varia. Just thanks for joining. Good to see you. And yeah, just thank you very much for the encouragement of people liking it and stuff. Have a great weekend, dude, and I'll see you again maybe next week. But if not, just have a great week. When we had a Pokemon battle, Human convinced me to use Chestnut against James, which is subsequently one of the favourite sons. That's funny. James, who do you think is your, like, favourite? Complete favourite? Never ask a parent who's the favourite. There has to be, there's always a favourite. .9% of the Pokedex is going to be upset with James after he answers, but he has answered. My absolute favourite son has to be Chestnut. There you go. We've got an answer. I can't believe we've got an answer. I thought it was going to be... I thought it was going to be the... Oh no, I don't have a favourite. I love all of my sons equally. And you used flamethrower on your son. My boy. Oh, favourite daughter is Blissey. Interesting. Zeke's is a Alolan Raichu. Pretty good one. Yeah, I like Alolan Raichu. Is that son or daughter? Have we had a regional mega yet? There's so many now at this point that I just like can't remember all of them. But if we had like a, you know, Galarian, Alolan mega, we've not, have we? Currently, Marowak is my least favourite. To be fair, James, I think that's because Matt's hunting for Alolan Marowak, and it's not going well. Zeke's got one from Pokemon Go years ago called Coco. I feel like you've told me about Coco as well, because I remember you saying that was one of your favourite shinies, and it was from Go. And then recently I caught an alpha one, and she's called Nova. Nova's a great name. I mean, so's Coco, to be fair. If Greg loses, you'll release a shiny. Oh my god. Well, I hope you don't lose, because I'm not releasing any. Although I suppose I could release Beedrill, to be fair. Not this Beedrill that's on my team, the second one that I got. Gemma's current favourite is Arcanine. Excuse me. Followed by joint second Tyranitar and Zoroark, and then Skeledirge. All very good choices. Calamari says, I don't think we did get a regional mega. Sadly, Galarian Slowbro didn't get one. I suppose it's like, maybe it's because it's like a regional mega, so it'd be like Galarian... Mega Galarian Slowbro. Maybe they thought it was a bit of a mouthful. Or maybe we will get stuff like that in future. Oh, I love that, James. My Blissey's name is Blood Boiler. Wow. Is that meant to be, like, in reference to the fact that Blissey's just, like, a bit of a staller? Like, it triggers people. Yeah, I didn't think there was any regional megas, but I just couldn't remember, because like I said, there's so many of them at this point, because we had all the X and Y ones, then we had all of the Hoenn ones. Then again, I suppose there was no regionals back then, was there? So there wouldn't have been one anyway. And then I don't know, we've got a lot of megas in ZA. And then the DLC. Right, before I carry on, I'm gonna go on water the piranha plants again because I've drank so much water today, and also I'm gonna get changed back into my old gear because this just isn't as comfortable when I want to sit like this for the next 6 hours. But you've all seen that I do look like Reg, at least a younger version of Reg. So there you go. Right, I'll be right back. I'm back. Non-Reg. That's so weird that now I turned the brightness down because my face looked really bright, and now that I'm wearing these clothes, the brightness needs like turning back up. That's so bizarre. I don't know why that is. I really didn't think that what I was wearing would affect the brightness of the camera, but apparently it does. Weird. Oh, people really loved the Reg cosplay. Damn. Sorry to disappoint, but this is much comfier and cozier. I mean, gilets are like, they're meant to be worn over the top. Reg is wearing that gilet wrong. He's wearing it wrong, okay? I wear a gilet over a hoodie. You don't wear a gilet over a shirt. That's just not right. In my opinion. You wear a gilet over a hoodie or a jumper or some form of like, you know, like it should be like an extra coat. Guys, it's me. It's the real me, it's not. I was never Reg. And I promise I'm not gaslighting you again. James says, a gilet is a torso coat just in case your arms are already too warm. That's it, yeah. Well, but I just don't think you wear it over a shirt, for me, personally. You know, like I say, I wear a hoodie and then I wear a gilet. What he should be wearing is a jacket. I think. Although I'm not the most fashionable of people. So, to be fair, maybe I'm wearing the gilets wrong. Maybe Reg has got it right. But it doesn't feel very comfortable. James, you used to wear one over your t-shirts. I mean, I have worn a gilet with a t-shirt, but that's what I guess that's what I'm saying, I guess, is like, I don't know. I just don't know why you would wear a, because that's quite a nice shirt, right? It's like a smart shirt. But then the gilet kind of ruins the smartness of it for me. Like, I don't think a gilet is... I don't think it goes with a shirt, is what I'm saying. I think you could wear it over a t-shirt for warmth. I think you could wear it over a hoodie for extra warmth in winter. But I think Reggie's doing it as some sort of, like, stylistic... You know, he's doing it for fashion, and I just don't think that looks very fashionable, personally. I think a jacket would look better. We don't ever question Reggie's taste in clothing. Reggie be like, you thought Motorstock was bad. After what you did in changing your cosplay, it's going to be worse. And judging him as well. I have judged him, to be fair. I have judged his style, you know. 1 in 4,096, you say? Not in my lab. Oh, Reg, please. It does look very wide on Reg. It doesn't look like he could zip it up, does it? This is what I'm saying. He's picked that gilet for fashion, but I don't think that looks fashionable. I think he's made a mistake. Especially because he's tucked his shirt in. Look, he's tucked his shirt in. He's really trying to look smart, but has a gilet. Now, Zeke says it's cold in the lab. Remember, they have to keep things at colder temperatures. Yes, but a jacket. This is what I'm saying. This man is smart. Okay, he's got the pants, he's got the shirt, he's got the jacket. Reg, why didn't you just wear a jacket, man? I think Reg has made a fashion faux pas. Personally, look, another jacket. Fashion faux pas. You won't catch me doing that. Except for earlier on when I did it. But you wouldn't catch me doing that again. Claudia says, you know what's funny? Is watching that Motorstock Gym Hunt live is what inspired me to try my first ever full odds hunt, and now here I am, 7,100 encounters in. I hope you get yours a lot faster than I got mine. I really do. But I'm glad. I mean, it's cool that it inspired you to do it, to be fair. Nobody likes me judging Reg. Is nobody in agreement with me that this man is not very fashionable? I would agree with Cloudy. I think Reg looks like he's the dad 90% of the main characters never had. He does look like a real dad. Yes, I would agree with that. I'm just saying. I'm not saying Reg is like. I'm not saying he's totally unfashionable. I'm saying pick a lane. If you want to look smart, don't wear the gilet over the tucked-in shirt. Wear a jacket. Although the coat that the lady in the background's wearing also doesn't look practical. You know, like I don't think you'd be able to write very well like that. I probably will look like Reg in future, yeah. But I won't have the tucked in shirt with the gilet. Do you know what? I actually agree with Cloudy. The character's hair doesn't look great, but I went to the hairdressers in this game and I tried to pick a style, and none of the styles look like my character. Sorry, not my character. Me. None of the styles look like my hair. I couldn't find a hairstyle that suited my hair. And I was like, damn, why is there so little? Maybe it's because I've not unlocked it yet. There might be side missions and stuff that unlock more cuts. In fact, there probably definitely is. But yeah, I haven't seen any yet. Zeke might hunt for your Mewtwo. Still hunting it 8 months later from Let's Go Eevee. Ooh. That'll be a satisfying one to finally get, at least. But have a go, yeah. Good luck. I kind of miss Let's Go. I've not played it in so long. And I know that I'm not going to play it for a while. Like, it could be another, 2 years before I play it again. But I do miss it. You've been over odds by a while, considering I have the shiny charm. 3,708 encounters. Oh, that's quite a bit over odds. Do laws affect legendary shiny hunting or not? I'm assuming not, but James misses it too, even though I was no good at it. It was good. They were a good set of games. I think they were probably underappreciated to some degree, especially with how good they looked. Cloudy started this hunt as soon as I got Pokeballs, and I want to play through BDSP. He is capitalised there with the shiny Shinx, so I'm up to the point where I just want this thing to shine already so I can play. That is, unfortunately, that's it, isn't it? With shiny hunting, every time I start a new shiny hunt, I have to sit here and be like, right, this could go on for months. You've got to really prepare yourself for that. The good news is that you might get very lucky. You might get this, and then you might get really lucky with your next shiny hunt, if you're doing any more. So fingers crossed for you. James has been tempted to pick up Let's Go again, but I'm also not sure if you would enjoy it. Yeah, it's tough because that's the thing, isn't it? It's the catching system, and there isn't any way around it. It's kind of, it is what it is, isn't it? I can't remember with Let's Go whether can you Like, rather than use, like, the motion controls, can you just kind of press A to throw the Pokeball? Does it let you do that? Like, you can't move from side to side, but you can just press A instead of doing, like, the thing. Oh, wow, Zeke, the legendary bird you caught within 300. Well, let me have a little look what the odds are. I mean, it might not tell me on Cerebi, but just on the off chance. Oops. Hmm. Don't know, you know. Let me. Cerebi doesn't seem to say. Do laws work on legendary? Oh, apparently. Oh, it's mixed. Some people say yeah, but I think maybe. Some people say no, and I'm thinking it's probably no, right? I mean, AI Overview says that they work. No. So apparently this is AI Overview. I don't know if this works, right? AI Overview says, yes, laws work on wild legendary birds in Let's Go with Pikachu and Eevee. But for static encounters like Mewtwo, laws don't affect the odds. You rely solely on soft resetting, though a shiny charm helps. Whether AI Overview is right or not, I don't know, because it's AI Overview. It's notoriously unreliable. But it sounds like maybe it's just the shiny charm and not the law. James says, speaking of BDS paint, I'm doing a challenge where I'm only using first forms for the whole game. Well, that and the single forms. That's pretty cool. That's a really good idea. I like that. Sorry. There's so many Pokemon on my team trying to evolve like every other fight. You could try and dig for Everstones in the Grand Underground. That might not take too long to get, like, 3 or 4. But then you'd have to not give them, items that they could actually use. So it's kind of counterintuitive, isn't it? You didn't know you could just press A. I don't know if you can, to be fair. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I just have a feeling that back when I played the game, it wasn't great, but I'm sure that you could. I feel like I remember that you could press A and that would throw the Pokeball, but you couldn't move side to side like with the analog stick. I don't think. But it's worth trying. My wife's home, so you might hear Bucky is what I was going to say. probably can hear him. Oh, there you go. You got. Oh yeah, because that's why it's saying the laws work. So the laws probably work on the legendary birds if they spawn in the wild, like the ones that fly on roots. But the statics probably don't work for laws. I mean, that doesn't surprise me, to be fair, because the laws were set up to be something that would be active for like the wild spawns, weren't they? So it wouldn't surprise me if they didn't affect the like the actual spawns, like the static spawns. Let's see what the shiny rate is like for just the shiny charm. Oh, that's all the fossils exchanged. Still no shiny. Oh, so the shiny charm just increases it to 1 in 1365. Damn, so you are quite far over. You're virtually coming up to 3 times over. That is not fun. So there you go. So you can aim with the analog stick, and then you just press A on the other one. There you go. So you can play Let's Go without the motion controls. Which makes sense, to be fair. I'm glad that you can do that. It'd be quite frustrating if you couldn't. Yeah, honestly, Zeke, that's shocking. 3 times over. Madness. I must admit, of everything that happens in this shiny hunt, the flash on the screen is the part that I just can't wait to not have to see anymore. You know? I've seen that flashing light like 2,970 times at this point, and I just can't be bothered with it anymore. Oh yeah, Zeke. I know. That bug is so frustrating. I think they are going to fix it, because apparently it affects more games than just BDSP. Like, I don't know what other games it affects, but I think it does affect a few other, like, not even Pokemon related games. But yeah, it's just annoying. Oh, Wookie, good to see you, dude. I hope you're all good. Stopping by for a little while before heading out for some errands in an hour. Awesome. Oh, we got an hour. And you've not missed anything, so you might have joined at the perfect time. But yeah, I hope you're doing all good. Basically, Cloudy, with BDSP, since they did like an update on the Switch 2 for the Switch 2 console. Like, not even for BDSP, it was just for the console itself. And it messed up some of the games where when you start them up, they crash before the game actually loads. So once the game's loaded, I think it's fine then. It's just the actual loading of the game before you click A and you go onto the game itself. But obviously with Pokemon, like if you're doing soft resetting where you click the home button, you load the game up quite a bit. If it keeps crashing, you're just wasting so much time. Because you're waiting for the game to load, which can be 15-20 seconds, and then it crashes. And then you do it again, it's another 15-20 seconds, and it crashes again. So, yeah, it's just a bit of a pain, to be honest. I got really lucky, to be honest. I was doing that prehistoric run of BDSP, and I just somehow finished it on the Switch 2 before this update happened. And then, for anyone else now who's playing BDSP, it's just soft resetting is just a nightmare. Oh, Jeff, welcome in, dude. Hope you're all good as well. How are you doing? Yeah, there you go, Cloudy. Yeah, if you're on the original Switch, you're completely fine, as far as I know. So I think they will fix that one. Sometimes when these things happen, you do get a little bit like worried that they're not going to fix it, because, you know, Pokemon don't always fix things that they should fix. We've talked about like the Spinder problem in BDSP before. But I do think this one they're more likely to fix because it affects more than just Pokemon. From what I've heard. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Cloudy. They are getting increasingly expensive. James, don't worry. Don't worry. It's just nice to see you. I hope you're doing all good. Yeah, just have a lovely rest of your weekend. And I'll see you again at some point. Cartwheeling away. What an exit. Oh, it didn't disappear on mine. I saw the emoji. Right, so let me work out. We started today at 2460. So I'm getting towards 540 encounters in 2 hours and 45 minutes. I've probably, with all the breaks and stuff, I've probably not done as many encounters as maybe I should have done. But still an alright amount, that I think. Great shout, Calamari. You're waiting for Gen 10, where they would release a Switch 2 design based on the new game, and then maybe you'll buy one. Do you know what? It's a great shout, to be fair, because they probably will do that. And you would hope that the prices would have dropped a little bit by that point. Maybe not for a Pokemon themed one, to be fair, but... Oh, great question, Jeff. Yeah, if it's shiny, it does... Apparently you can see it. It's like at that like this bit now where it pops up. But because it's only there for a split second because I'm mashing the E button trying to get the next fossil in. I'm not sure yet if I'll see it or not. I might do, but the part of the problem is that because Amaura, because it kind of flashes white when it first shows up, and Amaura is a white shiny, it kind of doesn't... I don't know. I don't know whether I'll see it or not. Either it's going to be really obvious, or I'll miss it. And I might even miss it because I'm reading in chat. But yeah. I'm sure we'll find out. I hope we'll find out soon. I'm kind of... I'm not fed up with this shiny hunt, but I do want to move on to other things, you know? I had a long hunt for Eevee, and this one's a long one as well, and I just kind of want to move on. Oh, Scarborough, thanks for joining up and being a member. Welcome back as well, good to see you. How was your Christmas and New Year? Oh, no shiny, and that's 3,000. So, we are really getting close to full odds now. We're getting to that point. Don't worry, you'll distract me in chat if I ever miss the shiny. Thank you. I mean, I imagine it's gonna look quite obvious. I mean, it is like, it's not just white, it's like a bright white colour. I just don't know. It's... Whenever I see it at the top of the screen, I see like a little bit of blue before it disappears. So... we'll see. Good, Scourer, it was good. A bit stressful, but survived. That's good to hear. I'm glad that you're all good. Yeah, mine was great, thank you. Really good. Really nice Christmas and New Year. Right, that flash. Has anyone got any like stories from Christmas or New Year? Anything that... I think I might have asked this on Thursday as well, but we've got a few new people in as well today. Has anyone got anything that happened that you go... that you're like, oh, that was worth telling everyone about? Welcome back, Ham. You've not missed anything? No? Still going. As Calamari says, no shiny Beedrill so far. Unfortunately. I really do wonder if it's going to be today. I would love for it to be. I'm just not too confident. Oh, that's true, actually. I insulted Reg, didn't I? So probably not. He's probably not going to give me the shiny now. Dude hates me. Oh, sounds good, Ham. Sounds good. Going to lurk for a little bit while you play some JWE3. Very cool. yeah, enjoy. I have seen a little bit more about it now. It looks does look pretty good, to be fair. I saw the Gaming Beaver make like a Lost World inspired truck, like literally the research vehicle that they have that the T-Rexes push over the cliff. And I was like, oh, that is amazing, to be fair. I just don't know with GAWE3 whether like on console it just wouldn't work well enough. Do you know what I mean? I don't know whether it's one of them games that you'd have to have a PC to run it on, like to run it well. Because remember Jurassic World Evolution 2, trying to play that on my Xbox, just it would get to a certain point where it would just start lagging, like really bad. And I think that was part of the reason I stopped playing it, to be honest. Scarborough's on 600 battles, getting close to Shiny Jam. Oh yeah, you asked in Discord, didn't you? Did you want to? Should you Shiny Hunt Alpha Houndoom, or should you go for like the Shiny Charm and then go for it? Yeah, it's a good shout. I mean, I reckon you better get in the Shiny Charm first. Yeah, because if you're gonna go for a specific, it's got to be an Alpha. I think you'd probably need that. Houndoom is your favourite. Oh well, you're gonna love my next Shiny Hunt, because when I've got this fossil and I have progressed the game a little bit, I'm gonna be going for Houndoom next. So there you go. Good luck on it. I hope you get it soon. Ham says, yeah, I've been watching the Gaming Beavers videos also. He's surprisingly good at building. Do you know what? I haven't seen like any of his videos, so I don't know what he's like for building. But I must admit, yeah, that vehicle one that he made, I was quite surprised, because whenever you watch Beaver do like, I don't know, like he used to do Jurassic difficulty, didn't he? And he would build like parks in the campaign and stuff, but I've never seen him do any sandbox building or really make. I know he makes them battle royales, they're quite fun to watch, but I've never seen him really like get into making like an aesthetically pleasing park or anything. But it seems like he's got it in him. I think the thing with James is like he probably has like he's a really big YouTuber, isn't he? So he's got to like get content out quite a lot. So maybe you don't have time to focus on like these massive builds and really aesthetically pleasing things. If you are, he's not really in that realm, is he? He's more entertainment, which is good. He is good at that. And he's got a kid now as well, so he probably doesn't have as much time in general. Nice, Scarborough. Best thing you've heard all day. Yeah, that should be... I mean, I don't know how long it's going to take me to get this. I'm hoping that I get it today. And if I get it today, then it would be Thursday we'd start on Houndoom. Because I can probably do the gameplay offline on Tuesday. But I don't know. Shadow, welcome in. How are you doing? Very good to see you. Still going. Also, we've got quite a lot of people watching, so thank you very much if you are, you know, if you stuck around for a while and you've been watching. I really appreciate it. Especially because this is kind of a boring shiny hunt. Like, it's, you know, it's going to be great when I get it. But in the meantime, it is, you know, it's I know it's probably not the most entertaining shiny hunt, so thanks for watching. Ham says, yeah, he's not like Evo Square. She's amazing at building. She is. She's very good, isn't she? Funny thing is, I used to watch Evo Square like when she was smaller as well. Like, I'm sure I started watching Evo Square's stuff when she only had like a few thousand subs. And then she just like blew up. But deserved, because she's very good, isn't she? The amount of time she puts into her parks are unbelievable. Yeah. That's it. I think if you're really good at the aesthetic stuff, then like you can stream it and everything, can't you? You can do the sky's the limit. But I think because Beaver does a lot of entertaining stuff, it's not just I think he's more like into the battle royales and the gameplay, and kind of he's more that old school YouTuber, like the ones that I watched when I was growing up. Like YouTubers that, like, think back to Pokemon. I don't know if anybody remembers the old Pokemon streams, but not streams, sorry, like videos. But people would play. You'd have like Sugar Conroy and Maryland, people like that, where they would literally just play the game and talk about it. And they were really good, to be fair. But I feel like YouTube's moved on a lot, hasn't it, since those days? Like, now, it's not just... like, there's not as many people that just play the game and just talk about the game. Is there? Like, there's always an edge to it. There's always, like... I don't know. I feel like the bar has kind of been raised a lot higher. Again, not at all saying that those, like, the older YouTubers were bad or like anything like that. I just mean it was a different sort of time, wasn't it? And I think the Gaming Beaver is still kind of like one of those people who got big at that time in YouTube, when you could just play the games and talk over it and like have like that entertaining thing. I think now, because so many people do that, it's hard to be noticed unless you're doing like increasingly difficult things, or you've got like a USP. So Shadow, you got your shiny Tyrant in about 800 encounters. Damn. I'm jealous. I'm very, 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 very jealous. But congrats. Cloudy says that, of course, the real entertainer is Reg. Of course he is. I mean, look at how hilarious he looks in that jacket. Horace is boring. Listen, I'll take these kind of streams over Motorstoke. Yeah, to be fair, because I was just depressed, wasn't I, for Motorstoke, let's be honest. I was just like, right, another day of hunting in the Motorstoke gym. I am at 21,400 encounters, hoping to get another 500 done tonight, and then, you know, hopefully it'll shine. I was just done. Little Miss Mewtwo misses Maryland so much. I loved his videos. Yeah, Maryland was great, wasn't he? I used to watch Maryland's stuff so much, just for even just for like guidance on what to do in my own game. It wasn't just to watch the playthrough, but it was to learn about the game, and he was kind of like a YouTube guidebook almost. It was great. And he had a whole website as well, didn't he? Remember, I used to use the website a little bit. Shadow is playing through Pokemon Heart Gold, and I'm now remembering why I never complained when EXP share was introduced. Yeah. Heart Gold, in particular, is wild because the curve from like the last Kanto gym leader to red is just ridiculous. But even aside from that, it's I remember I trained my Pokemon up in the ice path for the Elite Four, and they were like very low level. But I also remember even if like even once you beat the Elite Four, you beat all the Kanto gym leaders, there's nowhere to grind your Pokemon up in preparation for red that really helps, because even Victory Road, which is probably, aside from beating the Elite Four over and over again, that's probably your best bet. And the Pokemon are still like level 40, level, you know, level like high level 30s. It's ridiculous, really. You're right, but that is it. That is it, Calamari. Like, it's not a bad thing that like videos have become more and more intense and complicated. But I just mean that's kind of the thing is there was so many creators who just back in the day, like if my channel was doing what Maryland and Sugar Conroy did back in the day, I wouldn't. There's no way I'd have like anywhere near the amount of subscribers or views or anything that I've got, because people just wouldn't have found it. There's just too many people out there doing it. So even if you have like genuinely great content doing that, I feel like it's probably very difficult to get off the ground if you are just doing like general gameplay. I feel like you've got to. Don't get me wrong, I didn't start shiny hunting for that. Like, I didn't specifically do it for views. I did it because when my channel started, I made it to. I think I have talked about this quite a lot, but I made it to. Wasn't just for Pokemon originally. It was for all kinds of games, and I was gonna do like challenges in games and then make videos on them. And something that I'd never done. I never beat Call of Duty World at War on Veteran. I did that. I did the Jurassic World Evolution. I was going to do a whole series on like Jurassic difficulty, so I did one of those. And then I was like, I've never done a shiny only run of a Pokemon game. I'm going to try that. And then I loved it so much that I just went, actually, I'm going to keep doing this. And I did one in Legends Arceus, and I released a video on Call of Duty in between those two. And the Call of Duty one was like, it was okay. Like, it was fun, but it wasn't anywhere near as fun as either of the Pokemon ones. And then I kind of went, yeah, I'm going to start doing Pokemon. Because I've played Pokemon since I was like 6, so I have loved it my whole life. And I just didn't realise how fun shiny hunting was. Kai, welcome in, dude. Very good to see you. It has been a while. How was your Christmas and New Year, dude? And Taylor as well, welcome in. How are you? And King Crab. Oh my god, we've got quite a few people in. Welcome to you all. Hope you're all doing good. Well, Miss Mewtwo tried a Heart Gold Wedlock because of Maryland. What is a Wedlock? I feel like I've heard that, but I don't actually know what it is. Lost Vegeta, my Noctowl, who'd been there since the start, close to the Elite Four, and really felt it. Yeah, that must be brutal. Cloudy says, I feel like the only way you can get views doing general gameplay is if you're already a very popular creator to the point where people will watch. Probably that's kind of what I mean, is like a lot of the people who started, 10 years ago who just did gameplay, kind of had that base of subscribers who watched them for just doing gameplay. So they still have that, you know what I mean? Like, if they want to just carry on doing general gameplay now, they can do, because people will watch. They might not get the same level of people watching, but you'll still get quite a lot. Whereas I feel like if you're a new creator and you just go in doing general gameplay, you might struggle unless you are like insanely charismatic and great, and you know what I mean, like you'd have to be. But even aside from that, just getting the views in the first place, you've got to get people to click on it. It's not even just about whether the content's good, it's about what do people want to watch. And I think because the bar has been raised so much over the last 10 years, people won't click on general gameplay. They won't even give it a chance. Unless, like, there's a USP or unless they know who you are. So, I agree with that. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Am says, didn't the first Shiny only video blow up? It did, to be fair. However, I did still keep releasing. So the first Shiny video blew up. Then after that released, I put out, I think, the Jurassic World video. After that, I did Call of Duty. Or did I do Legends Arceus? It was either Call of Duty or Legends Arceus, and then I did Call of Duty or Legends Arceus. So my point is, even though that first one blew up, I still stuck to the thing of I want to do different. Like, I want to keep doing, like, different games. It was only really when I got to Legends Arceus, and I enjoyed Legends Arceus and Legends Pikachu, not Legends Pikachu, Let's Go Pikachu, so much more than I enjoyed the Call of Duty and the Jurassic World Evolution videos, and that's where I kind of went, that's what I'm going to start doing. Because I like this so much more. Even forget about the views and all that stuff. Because I put out, there's some Pokemon videos that I put out that don't get views. Like, look at the baby run of Sword and Shield. Like, that got, I think it's been up for the same amount as the Legends Arceus, same amount of time as the Legends Arceus video. The Legends Arceus one's at 830,000, and the baby in Shield is at 24k. So, I still make stuff that doesn't do well, but like, it's how much I enjoy it. Oh, Jungle, welcome in. I feel like, Jungle, has your name changed on YouTube? But yeah, I'm sorry holidays were a struggle, but I'm glad you got through it. And I hope you're doing all good. Welcome in. Kai's Christmas was good as well. Good to hear. Yeah, mine was great, thanks, dude. Really good. Wife made a great Christmas dinner. We had all our family round. We watched Stranger Things and chilled, and yeah, it was just, in general, it was just a nice time. So thank you. Right, I have got to go and water the piranha plants. I am, like, dying over here. And it has only been 45 minutes, but I have TB. I have told you all this. So, I will catch up and chat when I get back. I won't be too long, and then we'll carry on. Right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Just my wife got home before, so I wanted to go and say hello and speak to her for a bit. Oh, right. So. Oh! Cloudy got shiny shinks. Very nice. Congrats, dude. I just saw the notification on Discord. I'm gonna have a little look at it. Oh, nice. And you got shinks as well. I knew you would. Awesome. Right, let me catch back up in chat, because I bet a lot has happened while I've been gone. So. Oh my god, there's loads has happened. Ham, so did I take down that COD video? I did. I got rid of the COD video. Because... yeah, I just don't. I don't know. I thought it didn't suit the channel when I went fully Pokemon, you know? Thought Jurassic World could stay up. Because that kind of is somewhat related, especially with how much I talk about liking dinosaurs, but not COD. Oh, fair enough, Jungle. Okay, got you. Oh yeah, I forget that when I say TB, there's also tuberculosis. No, it is tiny bladder. I have tiny bladder, that's what I mean. And I've just drank a lot of water today. Okay, let's keep going down. Oh my god, so many random topics popping up. Seafood. Sadly, there's no food delivery services like HelloFresh in the Mariana Trench. I'm surprised they've not reached there yet. Oh, Kai got ZA for Christmas. Very nice. Have you played it yet, or are you just enjoying it? Like, have you already started? Amaura says, whenever I hear the word soggy, my mind goes to that one judge in British Bake Off. I didn't know you watched the Great British Bake Off. I watched that. It's great. I mean, it is in the title, but it is great. Kai asks, what's my favourite food? Calamari says, Wayfarer likes Pepsi Max and nothing else. Actually, I don't know if anyone's noticed, I've been drinking water today. That is just water. That is not a disguise or a trick. My favourite food is undoubtedly pizza. I just don't think you can beat a good pizza, you know? And I think you can have pizza as well and it not be the worst thing in the world for you. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think you can have really like a healthy burger, but I think you can have a pizza that's not that bad for you. Because I mean, at the end of the day, it's just like, we've talked about this, it's basically just cheese on toast, but slightly different. And I know everyone's gonna give me a load of stick for saying it's just like cheese on toast, but it is kind of. What about you, Kai? What's your favourite? JPB, yeah, I did watch the Peep Show special for Great British Bake Off. Yeah, it was great. It was great. It was a bit of a shame that they couldn't get Jeremy. But I think he was just busy, wasn't he? He had like a little clip, didn't he, where he said he was busy doing something else. But it was cool that they got Super Hands and they got Dobby as well. I thought that was really good. I'm assuming you watched it as well. No, I promise, I've got no Pepsi Max. I did have Pepsi Max earlier on. It was in here, and that's all gone now. Can't really see, can you? But I promise there was. Oh, that's all 20. It's quick. Jungle says, I eat pizza nearly every day, but also I'm already bedridden for 8% of the time. Well, to be fair, so I'm just like, live fast, eat trash. Listen, I eat pizza a lot, to be fair. I do eat pizza a lot as well. But I think, this is what I'm saying, you can have like, some pizza is obviously like terrible for you. But some isn't that bad. Maybe I'm just coping. Kai says, your favourite is crab rangoon or pancakes? Now, I don't know what crab rangoon is, but obviously I know what pancakes are. Pancakes are a great show. I must admit, I'm not a massive... Oh, this is weird to say. I'm not a massive fan of, like, pancakes and syrup. But I do like a meat feast pancake, mate. There's a place in the UK that does... it's called the Pancake House. And it's usually... well, I don't know if they have ones outside of Centre Parks, but they definitely have them in Centre Parks. And they do a meat feast pancake. And it's like... is it? Yeah, I'm sure it's pancake. And it has, like, pepperoni, sausage, ham... and it's great. It's really nice. Calamari says, you'd be surprised how many of us here watch British Bake Off. I also watch a bit of You watched a bit of Jamie Oliver back then as well? Oh. I don't think I've ever really watched anything with Jamie Oliver in. And Wookie's been watching Bake Off since Series 1? Wow. I haven't been watching that long. I've been watching... probably since Noel and Matt Lucas were doing it. So I've only watched it for like 4-5 years maybe. JPB loved the Peep Show special. You watched it about 5 times through uni to cope. It was a great show, to be fair. I think I've only watched it like once or twice, but it is, you know, it is really good. And I think David Mitchell and Robert Webb in particular are really funny. I don't know if anybody's watched... there's a detective show with David Mitchell in. It's called Ludwig on BBC. And it's really good. If you've not watched it, I recommend it. Sam says we need to revisit the cube rule of food. It declares that lasagna is basically a cake. I mean, I'm all for that. Lasagna's great. No problems, Wookie. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Sorry I ended up taking a break while you were here, but yeah, I hope you have a lovely rest of your weekend, and I'll see you next week probably. That's good, Kai. To be fair, good to have a boring diet, you know. I wish I could be more healthy, but I'm such a fussy eater. I don't want to be. I hate being a fussy eater, but I also just really struggle with stuff. Pancakes and bacon is humans' good one. Yeah, pancakes and bacon sounds pretty nice, to be fair. Norwegian pancakes probably more savoury than American ones. Then I probably would prefer Norwegian pancakes, because I do... like I said, I like a meat feast pancake, so... Ham never got the hype about syrup on pancakes either. Yeah, they just don't taste great to me, to be honest. Yeah, if you do get time, JPV, honestly, Ludwig is really good. It's not like I don't know if I wouldn't say it's like Peep Show or anything like that, but it's just a funny detective series. Like, I think it's definitely worth a watch. They're meant to be doing a season 2, but it's just not. I've not heard anything about it in a while. Oh, Calamari says pancakes in the Philippines have no syrup. Instead, we have brown sugar sprinkled on top. That sounds pretty good. Oh, goop is a family thing for jungle. Brown sugar and milk mixture. Thick and sweet, and you only need a bit. Interesting. I mean, I just don't really like, even when we have like we have Pancake Day, don't we, in the UK? Well, I'm assuming most places have Pancake Day. Actually, I'm saying that I actually don't know, but I end up forgetting to get pancakes on Pancake Day. They just don't really. They're not up there on my list. Really. Is there a chance that when Ham says flat pancakes, you mean like thin? Not like big and fluffy? Yeah, like American pancakes are flat in the sense of they're like that, but there's probably like a little bit of a curve because they're. I don't know. I'm assuming that's what ham means. It's funny, isn't it? Like we have all these different like. We have all these different foods, and they're pretty much the same thing. There's just slight differences. Like what I'm trying to say is you have pizzas that have. It's the type of base that's different, don't they? So like that changes the name of it. So it's still a pizza, but it's either thin or it's deep pan. But then with pancakes, you've got like pancakes probably like the thick ones. But then is it thin pancakes or is there a different name for that? Is it a crepe? I don't know. I've lost them. I've lost my mind. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I got 43 people watching me be confused about pancakes. Right, we're not too far off being like halfway through stream now. So, let me work out how many encounters I've done. after we've done these 20, and then I can work out how long that took and how many more we can do in the last half of stream. Because we've done 3 hours and 35 minutes of stream. I probably will stream for 7 hours, maybe 8, so somewhere in between 7 and 8. So I have a feeling that after I do these, after I do these, there's no shiny by the way. We're up to 3,140. I'm sure I started on 2,460. So that would be I think I'm at 680 encounters, about to have 700. So there is a chance we could get to 4,096 today, but I'm not 100%. I have a feeling we're not going to make it quite that far. How can the fossil reviving guy still have a smile on his face after what Weef has put him through? I know this poor man. Like, when I finally find the shiny, he's going to be like, how long have you been resetting me for? Reg, it's been a month, dude. We've been doing this non-stop for a month. Oh no way, Jungle did she still remembers the taste. Oh god. It's because we're the same person. Just look at my in real life outfit right now. That and with her resets memories of each delivery. So the guy thinks each batch is the first one. Yeah, but I feel like there's always flickers of, he'll have like memories of his past life, of all the times he's been reset. He'll probably figure it out over time. Poor Reg. So far though, it's just not happening. Welcome back, Serpent. You had a nice Sunday so far? Reggie's just a future paradox called Iron Wayfarer. That's good. Oh, nice Serpent, that's pretty cool. Someone to play Pokemon with. That's awesome. Kai says bro just wants to go home to see his wife and kids, but he can't because this one kid won't stop making him revive 32 metric tons of fossilized rocks. Yeah. Poor Reg. And I will keep him here. I've done this to other people too, you know. I kept Tawny in Wild Zone 1 for a lot. A long time. I kept... Who else did I keep? The Motorstoke Gym people. Kept them for a long time. Reggie's not the first person I've kept hostage, and he won't be the last either. Poor Reg. Oh, that's all 20. Good question, Ham. Have you ever played The Last of Us? Do you know what? I haven't, because I did actually get a PlayStation for a little while, but I only got it to play Spider-Man. And yeah, I just never really got around to like playing The Last of Us. I've watched other people play it. I know what happens in... I feel like I know a lot of what happens in 1. 2, I'm a little bit more spotty on the details, but I think it's... 2 sounds like it's there's a lot going on there. Do you know what I mean? They introduce like a big time skip, and there's all these different factions and stuff going on. So yeah, it's hard for me to give an opinion on it, because I don't think I probably can give an opinion that is fair, because I haven't played it. But I think the concept is great. And I know what happens in 2. But again, this is why it's not fair for me to give an opinion, I suppose, because I know what happens in 2. And I know people hate 2 for what happens. But I... From an outside perspective, as someone who's not played the games, I thought what happened in 2 sounded like a good premise, you know what I mean? Because it's kind of like a story of revenge, and how much you will sacrifice or let go of yourself in the pursuit of revenge, and maybe that, you know, the perspective of the person who you're trying to get revenge on might be not quite as black and white as you think it is, or something like that. But it's hard for me to say that as someone who doesn't play the games, obviously. Like, I don't have the emotional attachment to the characters that maybe someone who does play the games does, if that makes sense. Kind of a... Like, I could sit here and say, well, I think it's a good thing that that person dies in 2, because it sets up all these interesting, like, themes and premises. But someone who, like, really loves the games and like, loves those characters would say, yeah, but you haven't played it, so you don't know what that person dying feels like. And I would agree with that, to be fair. So, yeah. What do you think of it, Ham? I'm assuming you've played them. Matt, I've never played GeoGuessr, but I know what it is. I've seen people play it who just kind of like... They can see like a patch of grass behind someone, and they can be like, "Oh well, that grass looks particularly dry, and where they are, those pylons in the background are only used in like the southwest of America. They're not used anywhere else because this company like had to like, you know, like produce them just for that region. And at the time and date that photograph was taken, it wasn't raining there, so that narrows it down quite a bit. Like, it's ridiculous, but yeah, I don't think I'd be very good at it. Why have you been playing it? Yeah, that's fine. Serpent Slayer. I can't. The thing is, I try and shorten people's names because obviously, otherwise, I'm trying to keep up with chat. You know, I try and reply to as many people's messages as possible, but that's hard to do if you know, I'm reading out people's full names. On top of which, because I've had people say to me before, like, oh, can you call me this? And I'm like, I can try, but it's the remembering, like, oh, you've got to call me exactly this, because there'll be, like, multiple people who've joined streams and say, oh, can you call me this instead? And I'm like, well, I can try, but it's like a, it's like being like a teacher. You know what I mean? Like, you have so many people who join the stream that you can't always remember exactly what everybody's preferences are. Do you know what I mean? But I will try to. Oh, another 20. Done. I didn't look at that properly. Oh my god, I'm trying to... Here we go. Reggie's simply one of Waif's countless victims. Basically, yeah. People were saying he looks like an older version of me. Which is kind of poetic, isn't it? We both, like... Maybe this is what I look... He is basically me. He's just getting reset over and over again. Doing the same thing over and over again. That is me. That's what I'm doing. Not my player character, but me. Me and Reg are just two sides of the same coin. Matt watched loads of GeoGuessr. Decided to play it. I'm kind of decent. How does it work? Do you just kind of... Does it show you a picture and say, where is this from? And then you just click. And anywhere in the world. And does it give you like points for how close you are or something? Like how does it work? Kemper well in. Sorry, oh my god, I actually like fully I fully like had like a my brain stopped working for a second. Kemper, welcome in is what I was trying to say. Yes, I am shiny hunting for Amaura, so I've just got to exchange a fossil. And yeah. Every time I exchange one, it's either going to be shiny or it's not. And I've done that 3,180 times. I still haven't found one. Thanks, Human. Yeah, to be fair, I don't think... I know, like, a few streams I've had recently, like, I haven't had as many likes and stuff on, so yeah, if you can leave me a like if you're enjoying the stream, that does really help. Please do. Sounds good, Ham. No props, dude. Enjoy the painting. Good luck with it. Yeah, Reg hates me. It's all good, Kai. To be honest, I also... I'm a nightmare for remembering to like things. I always forget. Unless someone reminds me. Which is partly why I do put reminders and stuff in videos, because I think sometimes people just don't think of it, you know, and it's not like they mean to, it's just you just forget. Jungle, yeah, alphas are still a thing, yeah. They returned in this game. They're not quite as good. It's a funny change for alphas, because even though they're still like rare and still cool to have, because they are a lot bigger, they actually get hit a lot more on the in the new battling system. So they actually end up being like not as competitively viable. Not that you need to look too much into it, but I definitely they definitely are not as good. Kemba's second shiny of all time was a shiny Weedle. To be fair, Weedle's alright, and Beedrill is really good. No problem, Serpent Slayer, it's all good. Thanks for joining again for a bit. But enjoy some time with your brother. We love the Beedrill line here in Wayfarer's channel, yes we do. Reluctantly love it. Jungle, you're glad that you didn't buy ZA, the more you hear about it. Ranked battles and stuff just isn't your thing. Yeah, I haven't done much of the ranked battling stuff. I mean, the in-game battling is like... It's not bad. I know a lot of people were concerned that they wouldn't be able to do the in-game battling on ZA because it would be too difficult. It's not really. It's really not. Like, I'm not saying it might not be a little bit annoying here or there, but any problem you have with it, I don't know about the DLC. I can't say about the DLC, but any problem that you have with not shiny hunting, with battling in this game, can just be solved by over leveling, pretty much. It's pretty easy. I don't know much about Gen 10, to be fair, Kai. I've watched 1 or 2 videos from people like saying what they think it's going to be, and a lot of the time it's just like pointless information, to be honest. Like, I'm not going to obviously trash anyone else's content, but a lot of the time people just put videos out and it's like there was no point in putting that video out because it's just pointless information, you know? Like, if there's actual information that's come out about the games, then fair. But a lot of the time it's just like getting people to click on it and watch something saying like, oh, new information about Gen 10, and it's just like pointless. It's just not even worth reading. So I don't know much about it, to be honest. And I feel like most people don't. It's probably just, we just gotta wait and see. I would imagine February 27th, you know, when they announce all the stuff, if we're getting Generation 10 this year, that'll be a big day. Especially with the 30th anniversary. Yeah, Little Miss Mewtwo, there you go, your Alpha Garchomp is a bit like that. You send her out in ranked, and before I even blink, she's down. It's weird, it's definitely... I've noticed it with... I had an Alpha Salamence in my first playthrough, and I was like, oh my god, this is going to be great. Alpha Salamence. It's going to be just like an absolute monster. And then it just wasn't. It was just quite poor. Shout out to BV, formerly Eevee. And now Sylveon. Oops. I nearly closed OBS then, that would have been bad. That's it. I think theories are really good. Like, I would love to see... Like, I like seeing people's theories on Generation 10. But I just don't love seeing videos that are like, oh, look at all this new news that's dropped, and then you watch the video and it's just, like, there's nothing in it. It's just someone going, right, we've got one screenshot here of an alpha build that might not even be an official screenshot. It could just be some, like, random, you know, like, someone just might have just made this up and put it out there. looks like they're trying to do this, but we actually don't have any clue because we don't know anything about it. Are they trying to do, like, are they trying to, like, test, like, how many Pokemon they can have on screen? Not really sure, to be honest. It's hard to make out from this image, and you're just like, why did you put this video out, dude? Like, it's not, there's nothing in it, there's no substance in this. You're just like, you're just getting people to click on this video to watch it. For views, there's no, it's just clickbait. It is just clickbait. I know that might be controversial. I know people might say, like, oh, don't why are you slagging off other creators, but I'm not going to name names or anything. I'm just saying, I just think it's poor. I don't know why you would put something out if there's absolutely zero substance to it. Oh yeah, good point, Human, as well. Yeah, if anyone's watching and you do want like a nice place to put your Pokemon stuff, there is Discord as well. There are quite a few new people in Discord, to be fair. I feel like it keeps a steady number because sometimes like people from a while ago leave and then like new people join. But Kemper likes how ZA made it easier to hunt EV. Yeah, it's pretty good. To be fair, I got my EV in this game. It did go way over odds, so it was a little bit more difficult, but I think that's partly because I made it more difficult on myself. So, I would agree. Because usually EV is really difficult to get. It's usually like later in the game, or it's, you know, it's really rare to get like a mass outbreak of it or something like that. Whereas this game actually did kind of go, here's Eevee, like you can just get Eevee. So, good stuff. Jungle says, if I may mooch data off of this chat, what's y'all's favourite type of bug? Now, is this just a real bug? You're not saying a bug Pokemon, I'm assuming it's a real bug. Do dragonflies count? I really love dragonflies. Name them, joke, remember the media training. No, God, no, I would never name. I'm just saying. Like, I googled the other day, I did YouTube over, like, the Christmas period. I thought, I want to kind of, like, hear about Gen 10, like, has anything been announced? Has anybody got any theories? Like, is there anything going on? And I just remember the search that returned was just filled with videos that were just people just posting constant updates that weren't updates. They were just stuff that you go, that's not an update, that's just you making stuff up. That's you taking one picture that might not even be a real picture. It's the most basic of things, and you just like made a 15-minute video on it going, oh, here's what this might be. It's we can see this picture. I already said it. I just think it's poor. I just think if you can't make something that's that is of substance enough that it's like it's real, you know, it's an actual update that people might want to hear about, I don't think you should be making it. Personally. A Legends Galar would be great. I don't know whether we're gonna get that or not, but I'm really hoping we do. I did hear a rumor about something a while back in relation to Legends games, if you would like me to say it, but it's not like I don't think it's like I think it is probably like considered a leak, but it's not something that's so spoilery that makes, like, this could just be completely made up. I don't know whether this is true or not, and it doesn't spoil the story, but it may spoil what the next Legends game, well, it would spoil potentially what the next Legends game would be if the rumour I heard was true. But again, it is just a rumour. So tell me if you don't want me to say that, and I won't say it. But I did hear something. How would you all rate Shiny Eevee? Shiny Eevee's great. Really nice. I think it's a... I honestly would put it up there as like a 10 out of 10, yeah. It's great. Oh, sweet, Dragonflies does count as a bug. Nice. Calamari says, Shiny Eevee is a 9 out of 10. Almost perfect, but it's missing something like a brick. God. Do you think that Pikachu from Pokopia got hit with a brick? Perhaps. Oh, jumping spiders is a great shout for bugs. Ladybugs as well. Let me just check something. No, still no shiny. Kemba, good question. What's your favourite Eevee evolution? Mine is probably Umbreon, but I actually quite like Glaceon, you know, as well. Like, I think Glaceon is a really good evolution, and it's rarely ever really around. Oh, there's all the fossils. No shiny. Little Miss Mewtwo was looking up pictures of jumping spiders yesterday. They're so cute. They are. They look really cute, jumping spiders. The only trouble with jumping spiders is, so I'm quite scared of spiders. I'm not gonna lie. They do terrify me a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. The trouble is, so even though I think that jumping spiders aren't like regular spiders, like they're really cute, I think the fact that they jump, like if one ever jumped at me, I think I would probably lose my collective mind. So yeah. Jeff says Glaceon always right before the Elite Four. Yeah, I didn't even realise this myself, right, until recently. I saw a short from M&J TV, and he said in it, like, he was just talking about how Glaceon was just, in every game that it's kind of been in, it's always, it's just always, like, restricted to being later in the game. It might have been, I could be wrong, but it might have been BDSP, where I think he was saying that in Scarlet and Violet they changed it so that you could use an Ice Stone. Or was it Legends Arceus you can use an Ice Stone? That might have been it. But then he went, but then in BDSP they decided to keep it as like the Icy Rock. So you can't use an Ice Stone, I think. Could just be completely making this up, by the way, but I think that's right. And he was just like, why? What have they got against Glaceon? Like, why do they never want us to have it earlier in the game? And I did think, oh yeah, like I don't think I've ever seen really Glaceon available too early on. It's weird. Calamari likes Espeon best because its shiny looks like the typical green aliens in pop culture. That's a great shout. I must admit, I never really liked Espeon's green as a shiny, and until recently it's kind of grown on me a little bit. Oh, well, that's good if you guys are used to spiders. Yeah, just not for me. I don't know what happened in my childhood to make me afraid of spiders, but whatever it was, it is deep-seated. Like, it's not going away. I do put them out now. Like, if there's one in the house, and, you know, it's a big one, I will put it out. But I do hold them like this, like, you know, like I put like a glass over them, and then I slip the piece of paper underneath, and then I very carefully get them down, and then I usually put the piece of paper on top of a book or something, so that there's like something in between the paper and the spider, because I don't want like my hand right underneath it. it's stupid, really, but they are good, aren't they? Spiders. They do a lot for the environment. So, and I think my opinion on them's softened over time, because like they apparently learn our routines, right? Don't they? So when we're kind of like moving around the house, they try and not disturb us, and then it's at like night that they kind of do their moving around, because they're like, the humans are asleep, which I think is pretty cool. Guys, I don't want to sound all nerdy, but in ZA it's is it an ice stone? I just 100% the game, got full star and shiny charm. Very nice. Yeah, I think that makes sense for it in ZA, because there isn't an icy rock, is there? But the in BDSP and Legends Arceus, there's those like rocks. One of them's in Eterna Forest in BDSP, and one of them's right near Snowpoint City, and it's like an icy rock. And I think they took away the ice stone and said, no, you've got to level them up near those rocks. Oh, another 20. Ooh. Yeah, I think they just deserve it, don't they? They deserve to be, you know, a bit. They deserve to be, like, respected. Little Miss Music doesn't mind them so much. Still freak out a little bit at the bigger ones, but I had a couple of money spiders lodging behind my bed. That's it, yeah. When they're really small now, that just doesn't bother me at all. Like, there's one in our bedroom that's tiny, and it's just, like, I just don't care. But I must admit, the bigger ones are like, I think it's the legs. I think it's something about the legs that unnerves me. It's like the crookedness of it. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I got killed by the Mind Flayer in a previous life. I wouldn't say no, Ham. I wouldn't say you are. No, it's just because I mean, I'll be honest. When I was younger, I really hated them. Like, not hated them. I really like was scared of them, so I couldn't like. I couldn't put them out. And then as I got older, I just kind of thought, no, it's not fair. You've got to start trying to let them out. So, guys, there's no. In Arceus, there is an icy rock in the Icelands that you need for Glaceon. Yes, but I could be massively wrong, but I'm sure that you can also use an ice stone in Legends Arceus. Let me look it up, because I would like to. This would actually be useful for me going into Arceus itself next to find out what this is. Let's have a little look. Glaceon. Yeah, it looks like Ice Stone does work. From looking at what I'm looking at. Yeah, because you know what else they did in what I'm noticing is in Arceus they had like to evolve Nose Pass into Probopass, you could use a Thunderstorm or take it to the Coronet Highlands. So they kind of gave you like a dual evolution. Like they gave you like two ways of doing it. So you can use the Icy Rock, but I think you can also just use an Ice Storm when it works. Which is really great, but I just was surprised they didn't let you do that in BDSP. Weird. That's a good idea, Human, to be fair. I always pick a cup that's like not a good cup that I know I don't drink out of. The government can make a whole park frozen, but it can't make an ice rock. I don't think so anyway. I'm sure that there isn't an icy rock in this one. They could have done that though. They could have done that in Wild Zone 12. They could have had an icy rock, and they could have had just like a mossy rock in, I don't know, just any other zone, any other normal zone. No, it's all good, Kai. It's all good. It's just confusing, isn't it? This is what I mean. But I think in BDSP they only gave you the overworld one to evolve Glaceon and Leafeon. Now that's fine for Leafeon because it's in Eterna Forest, so it's really early on in the game. But Glaceon is like right next to the 7th gym badge, and the 7th gym badge is an ice type gym leader, so you can't even really use it for that gym battle. So it's like, but they wouldn't let you use the evolution stones in BDSP, I think, and that's where it's just a bit weird. But you are spot on, yeah, they're definitely in Legends Arceus, those overworld ones. I want to say the Mossy Rock is in the Obsidian Fieldlands, and it's not too far away from that Alpha Lopunny. And yeah, and then yeah, the Icy Rock is somewhere in like a cave in the Alabaster Icelands, isn't it? Oh, that's cool, Jungle, that you can do that. To be fair, in the UK, I don't think there's really any. But actually, there might be somewhere. So I'm not gonna say for certain, but I think most are just pretty harmless in the UK. Games is lobbying by Dragon type Elite Four and champions, obviously. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Cynthia put that Icy Rock right at the end. She'd probably get rid of it if she could. I don't know what all the worries about anyway. Glaceon isn't even like an OP Pokemon. Like when you look at Glaceon's stats, number one, ice types like just aren't great, right? Are they? Let's be honest, ice types aren't this like crazy overpowered set of Pokemon. But even beyond that, Glaceon's stats are as follows: 65 HP, which is terrible. 60 attack, but it's not a physical attacker anyway, so that's fine. 110 defense, which is really good. 130 special attack, which is amazing. 95 special defense, which is pretty decent, but then it's only got 65 speed. It's got 65 speed and 65 HP. And I just think, like, that's not necessarily a Pokemon that you'd go, oh, that's going to be amazing. Especially against Cynthia's Garchomp has Earthquake. So it's faster than Glaceon. by a lot. And it's got a super effective move. And it's got a Yachi Berry. So, I don't know what the... I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Jungle says, don't actually know if there are any non-extant species there. There are 12 subspecies large enough to bite, and 450 subspecies in total. Damn. So, I didn't even realize there was enough large. I didn't realize there was any large enough to bite. I assumed there would be like a few, to be fair. Still, not as many as what I thought. I thought there'd be a lot more spiders, to be honest. Just because... then again, I suppose it is the UK. We are quite small. It's actually crazy to see how small the UK is as a country. When you look at it in comparison to, like, any other country. We're actually tiny. Sorry, Serpent Slayer. Sorry about that. Should always probably check with them first, you know, before you do it. I thought you would donate it, you know, because I don't know. Well, obviously don't tell me your age, but I don't know anyone's ages or what the, you know what I mean, what their situations and stuff are. But don't feel like you ever have to give, you know, you don't have to give me anything. I turned the donations on because people asked me to, but I never, like, expect or, like, ask anyone to. Ever. Oh, Draven, welcome in, dude. How are you doing? Are you all good? Kai says, what's cool is yesterday I found out that you get more HP back from Leech Seed the more HP the seeded Pokemon has. Yeah, you're spot on. Yeah, I think it's like is it a set? Is it like a set 12% that it takes off of the opposing Pokemon? But 100%, yeah, like if you Leech Seeded like a Blissey, you would get a ton back. Or actually, am I thinking of this right? No, that must be right. That must be right. I was going to say, I wonder if it's like also dependent on the Pokemon you've got. Like if you've got a Pokemon that's got more HP, then it just gets 12% flat back. So it's like, I don't know. I'm trying to work out how to say what I mean, and I don't think I can do it. Like if I had a Bellsprout that was like using Leech Seed, and it gets 12% of its own HP back. Sorry, it gets 12% of the opposing Pokemon's HP. Yeah, it must do. It must do. So I think it's back. Did it go for anyone? I think it's back. Don't worry, no, it's mine. My internet is. I used to have like really bad problems with it. And now it's kind of like it's fine, but it does this thing where it'll it'll just go off for like 10-15 seconds, maybe a minute sometimes, and then it'll come straight back on. It's just like a temporary disconnect. I don't know why it happens, but yeah. It's funny because you off stream you can't tell, but on stream it's like really obvious because it just completely goes down. Draven, no luck yet, dude. No luck. Unfortunately, still going. I thought I was gonna get really lucky with this one, but it's just not happening. I don't know why, but it's just not happening. Oh well, hopefully soon. Jungle says it's because Leech Life used to not have a fixed percentage cap in earlier gens, so if you use Leech Life or Leech Seed, it would get an amount based on how much it took. It's weird. I seem to recall seeing. I was bringing up Temp's videos because Temp, from what I like saw of his videos, he would always have like a level 1 Cottony or something like that, and he would use Leech Seed on like a level 100, and then he would protect on the next turn, so that when they broke his focus sash and took his Cottony down to 1% health, the Leech Seed recovery would take his Cottony back up to 100%, and then because it's got Prankster, it would use Substitute on the following turn, and it would lock the opponent basically into like it couldn't knock his Cottony out. But I'm bringing that up because he would go down to 1% and then immediately go back up to 100%. So Leech Seed must recover the amount that it takes, well, half of the amount that it takes off the opponent. I think. Something like that. Pokemon's confusing, man. There's so much to remember. But I suppose that's what makes it great as well. Yeah, that's shocking, Jungle. It's annoying, isn't it? Because I found this out recently. Well, not recently, but kind of recently. Where I paid for... Like, I paid for, like, a really good internet for us, because I knew, obviously, I was going to be streaming. And then you find out that, actually, the speed that they quote you on isn't the speed that you get. It's, like, half of that. And then you're like, wait, what? You said we were getting this. And like, no, well, that's under the most optimal of, like, conditions. So you can get that, but it's not very likely that you'll get that. And it's like, oh. Well. Draven, I'm going for Amaura. So can you see in the bottom right of my screen the counter where it says current hunt, and then you can see Amaura there? I'm up to 3,300, which is a lot. Oh, there we go, another 20. But no shiny. Serpent Slayer, the odds are 1 in 4,096, so I am getting closer to full odds now. I'm about 700 away. Oh, nice. Serpent Slayer, you're gonna go and watch Anaconda 2. Is that with Jack Black and Paul Rudd? It's like a... Is it like a comedy version of it? I'm sure I've seen them doing interviews about it. I remember I saw this absolutely hilarious interview where, you know, I think it's Dakota Fanning, and then is his sister called Elle Fanning? I think that's right. And they're taking like a lie detector test, and Elle Fanning like has a massive crush on Jack Black, And her sister asks her, like, would you leave your boyfriend for Jack Black if he declared his love for you? And she pauses for, like, ages. It's like, it's hilarious. It's like a really, really long pause, and then she goes, no, of course not, no, no. But I think we all know the actual answer. And then I remember they showed Jack Black the clip of it, and he was just like, very modest, bless him. Just a nice guy, isn't he? But yeah, enjoy the film. Amaura says, a Dynamax Blissey with Leech Seed would be able to reincarnate multiple generations of Pokemon. Oh my god, yeah. Can you imagine? Can't imagine what it was like to watch, like, Generation 4 Wi-Fi battles with Blissey and Leech Seed and other stuff. It must have been horrendous. Like, how anybody finished a battle on time, in the time limit, I have no idea. Yeah, that's it, Little Miss Mewtwo. Basically kind of the same. Like, I think I pay for up to, like, I think it's like a gigabyte. It's like 1 gig of internet or whatever. But when you look at the, like, the description and stuff, it's like, oh, well, average speeds are around, like, 500 meg. And I'm like, what? That's not a gig. That's half. But it's fine. It works pretty good, to be fair. It's a shame though, they do definitely overcharge. You were doing 900, up to 900 meg, and then they never changed your router, so you only got around 600 for months. New router, and I get 900 consistently. Well, it's good that you're getting 900 consistently now. The routers are so weird. I remember, I won't say who I was with, but I know that they said to me that the router that I had before, when I was having internet issues earlier in the year, and it was like really bad internet issues where like I ended up, you remember I took a break from streaming. Not everyone will know this because some of you will be newer, but I had to take a break from streaming because like every stream that I did, just an hour in, 2 hours in, it would just go down, and it would go down for like half an hour, like longer. So I would just have to like give up with it. Anyway, they came and fixed it, and they said that the router that they did some work on the box outside, and I think that's probably what fixed it. But they said that the router that I had was a router that was just rubbish, and it basically they just break all the time. They just 1 minute they're working, and then the next minute they're just not. And I was like, oh, cool. It's like great when you're paying so much for internet and then there it goes for no reason. That's pretty good, Serpent Slayer. Your Nick hit hunt was 1 in 455 and you only did 181. Yeah, that's good. Half odds pretty much. Oh, enjoy the film. Oh, all 20 done. Do we say routers? Maybe other people don't. I think I say router, but maybe it is router. I don't know. I feel like I always hear people saying router, though. Well, yeah, because it's... Oh, yeah, but in America you say route, don't you? Do you say... No, wait, do you? Oh my god, my brain. Do you say Route 66? Or do you say Route 66? Calamari, you say router as well? Maybe it is router, I don't know. I'm trying desperately to remember. I had a question for like any Americans in the audience the other day, and I was like, I've got to remember this for stream, and I've forgotten. It's so annoying. Damn it. I'll try and remember it throughout today's stream. Jeff says both are said in the US. I say route, but not for router. So you say route 66, but router. Isn't that mad? I think English is just a weird language, innit? Then Jungle says it's more common in the deeper parts of the south to say route 66, but other places say route 66. Yeah, it is. It's such a it is such a funny. Oh, but Little Miss Mewtwo says route for route, but router. But this is what I mean, because it is just route. So how you say route 66? It is just route, but it's got an R on the end. So I would just say, to me, that is just router. But English is just weird. I remember, like, I used to think, and we've talked about this before, but I used to think that mochi was mocky. And the reason I thought that was because when you have, like, Loch Ness, OCH is like ok. So I went, oh, it's mock. With an I on the end, it's mocky. It's not. It's mochi. There's just so many instances where I'm like, what do you say? I don't know. I'm just going to say it how it looks. Sam is correct. English is 3 languages in a trench coat pretending to be one. It is. There's some great videos where people kind of try and they'll be like mocking people who are trying to like teach English, and they'll be like, I can't think of specific examples, but this is probably like a good one. They'll be like, right, so if we're driving down a road, it's called route. See there, the O-U-T-E, it's like an oot sound. I'm like, right, okay, and I'm like writing it down, and then they go, now what does this word say? And it'll have like router on the board, and they go, oh, router. No, you idiot. It's out. It's out. It becomes an out sound because it's got the R on the end. I'll have to try and find one and post it in Discord, but they are really good. Oregon also says route, as in for route, for router, or because I can't tell. Or do you mean that's is that route? Yeah, I'd never heard of mochi. Not mochi, mochi. I'd never heard of mochi until Legends Arceus. Never heard of it. I had no idea what it was. I still don't really know what it is, to be honest. I just know it's a food. I'm just glad that I like grew up in an English speaking country, because I do think it is difficult to learn. Like, I think people who can learn English as like a second language, it's very admirable, because it just doesn't make sense. I think it's good once you learn it, but I just think the actual having to learn it is difficult. Oh really, Sam? A router is a broadband spreader. A router is a woodworking tool. Oh, there you go. So a router is an actual thing that's not a router. I didn't know that. I've never heard of that. And then, just to complicate things, not taking aim at the American audience. Okay, I just want you to know that I'm not saying, I'm not slagging you all off. But we had English, and then America went, we're going to make our own version. So, colour, no, take it, that's not spelled with a U. Take it out. Take it out. Or like the bonnet of a car. It's not a bonnet, it's a hood. It's a hood. There's a great, is it Nate Bag? I don't know how you pronounce his second name. It's like Bargatze or something. There's a Nate. He does like a fantastic skit of like all the Americanisms where he's like, what is it? Is it like we will call our food, oh, what did he say? I'm forgetting. I've watched this skit like I swear to God, so many times, and it's just really good. What does he say now? Oh, it's gonna kill me, this. He's talking about the different types of food, and he's going like, what will we call pork? And it's like, that'll be called ham. What are we gonna call? No, this was it. What are we gonna call the food that comes from a cow? Beef. What are we gonna call the food that comes from a pig? Pork. What about chicken? That stays. It is funny. It is funny. Oh. But, you know, also, all English is, you know, it's stupid to some degree. But it's just funny. It's just funny that English was already, like, difficult, and then America went, watch this. We're gonna make it more complicated. We're not just gonna have an English. We're not just gonna have a UK English. We're gonna have an American English, and it's gonna be different. And you're all gonna have to learn that too. I love it. I really hope that was done. I don't think it was, but I really hope that was done out of spite. Like, I think it would be hilarious if America, when they were coming up with all these things, kind of went, you know what? Screw England, we hate them. We're just gonna start coming up with our own words for stuff. Because I just think that's a level of pettiness that I can only aspire to attain. Welcome back for it. Joined at a great time. Oh, no way, Sam, I didn't know that. I've never heard of that at all. There you go. Bit like a drill, but the cutting is done on the side, not the tip of the bit. Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of it. That's really cool, though. Too many U's to thin them out. That is wild that someone said it's called someone posh for spelling it C-O-L-O-U-R. No way. Not posh, it's just the words. I was gonna say that can't be like an accurate stereotype, surely, about wearing the shoes inside. Is that like a TV show thing, maybe? Knowing Americans, we definitely did it for spite. Oh, well, I love it. If it was done for spite, I think that's funny. Um. Fair. See, I wear socks inside. I just don't wear shoes. I wouldn't wear shoes. Like I don't walk around barefoot, but I wear socks. Because like socks are comfy. Also, we have wooden flooring downstairs, so it's quite like if you've not got socks on, it's quite cold. Sometimes I wear slippers, but even slippers feel a bit like, I don't know, they feel weird wearing them inside. Like, I don't know, slippers just feel a bit bulky to have on, especially like climbing up and down stairs. It just feels wrong walking up and down stairs in any form of like shoe, whether it's a slipper or an actual shoe. Like if I'm going out the house and I put my shoes on and I think, oh, I've left my car keys upstairs and I've got to go and get them, it feels really, really weird going up the stairs to get my car keys in my like outdoor shoes. I mean, there's some houses in England where that would be like blasphemy as well. They would hate you if you went upstairs on the carpet with shoes on. Not in my house. I'm not quite that strict with it. You can't be when you've got like the memory of a goldfish, because you do forget things and then you're like, oh, I've got to go and get that. There are times genuinely where I'll put my shoes on to go outside and I'll go upstairs to get my keys because I forgot my keys. And then I'll get all the way downstairs and I'll go, oh, I forgot my wallet as well. And I'll go all the way back upstairs to get my wallet. And then I'll go downstairs and I'll go, right, got my wallet, got my keys, got my phone. And then I'll go, oh, like, where are my AirPods? Oh, for God's sake. And I'll have to go back up again. I'll go up like 2 or 3 times. It's just ridiculous. It's mad. I can't believe this is a whole thing. We've actually like stumbled on a cultural difference here. I thought everyone just wore socks inside and nobody wore shoes. I didn't know this was a thing. Human can barely stand wearing socks inside. Jungle can't stand socks. Kai loves socks. Cora loves socks. Ham loves socks. You know what feels really wrong? Walking barefoot in a mall? People do not walk barefoot around shopping centres. Stop it. No. That's not happening, is it? Is that happening? Are people doing that? I have never seen that. I've seen people in England, sometimes people wear pyjamas to go shopping. That's more of a northern thing, I think, than a... But definitely that happens. But I've never seen someone walk barefoot around the shopping centre. That's not me judging, that's just me, like, shocked. Because I just feel like that would be... Oh, my... That's too much for me. Jungle says, why though? Is carpet going to get torn up if I wear sneakers? It's not so much that, it's more like... If you had like an indoor pair of shoes that you never wore outside, and they were your indoor shoes, then that's fine, you could wear them around. But it's more that in England, shoes are only used if you're going outside. So, if you come in to a house and you... Like, even if you've just walked from the front door to the car, bear in mind, like, the UK is usually raining, isn't it? So it's usually, like, muddy, you know. Your feet, your shoes get dirty the second you step out the door. Then you track it in onto the carpet. So even if you hoover the carpet, you're not going to hoover the dirt stains out of it. You'd have to like wash the carpet with like a carpet cleaning thing. So it's just people just avoid using shoes on the carpet because of that. Like Little Miss Musi says, my cousin would do that. She always insisted shoes off when we visited. Very house proud. She has mellowed a little bit though now. There you go. I think I do get it. I do get why people only like don't want you to take your shoes off. And to be honest, for me, it just feels weird sitting on like a couch or just anything with shoes on. Unless it was like a pair of shoes that were specifically for the house. But I've never seen anyone really do that in the UK. Wow, quite a few people walked barefoot around shopping centres. See, for me, I suppose when you're a kid, it might be different because maybe you don't think about the cleanliness of the floor. But for me, I would be like, I can feel my feet sticking to the floor of that Walmart that you're talking about, and I've never done that. But I can feel it. I can feel like the... Oh, no. Fair enough. No, people, I mean, I don't do the pajama thing, but I have, like I say, I've seen people do it. Sam is sitting on the sofa in your shoes right now. Maybe I'm just too close-minded. Maybe there are people out there who do it. Well, there are, clearly. I've just never seen that. Or heard of people say that they do that. I need to open my mind to the possibilities. I have debated doing this before. I have been with my wife before to everyone's heard of UGG, haven't they? Like the brand UGG. And I've seen her like look at like UGG boots and UGG slippers and stuff. And I've been so tempted to be like, I wonder if they've got any in my size just to wear around the house, because they look so, they're like bougie slippers basically. I've never done it, but I wouldn't be opposed to that, is what I'm saying. Oh man, hang on. My glasses need cleaning. Uggs are genuinely ugly. Ugly as another word I can't say, in my opinion. Minimalist stuff is always ugly. What counts as minimalist stuff? What's like a minimalist? Oh, I like stuff like that. I really like stuff like that. I will forever associate Uggs with my two class bullies. Oh my god, really? I always thought Uggs were quite a bougie brand, so I wouldn't have thought people in high school would have had them. Nobody had them when I was growing up. But I mean, again, I suppose that's a different, it's a different country, isn't it? Nanan, welcome in. How are you doing? Very good to see you. How was your Christmas and New Year? Oh, me too, Kai. Honestly, I have been really debating getting contacts this year. I just don't know if I can bring myself to like pinch something out of my eye. You know what I mean? But I would really love to get contacts because they do annoy me having to clean them so much. Stuff with no personality like white or beige or grey. See, I like that. Not like clinical. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I like clinical stuff, because there are things, I think I know what you mean. Like there's definitely stuff that you look at and you go, that's like either an office or like a hospital kind of vibe. It's just clinical. But I do think there is definitely nice beige stuff. Like that lady's coat behind Reg. Look at that, that's a nice coat. That's beige. Lovely. Do you think you'll get contacts, Kai? Because that's it. It's just the getting them, isn't it? I know you have to do a trial of them, but you have to do I think you have to do a trial. I could be wrong on this, but I think at least here, you have to do it in the opticians, and I just don't know if I can bring myself to stand there with another person watching me, like, struggle to do this. I feel like I'd have to, like, take them home and try it on my own. There you go. I mean, yeah, I suppose that if they were rich, that's it, they're expensive. God, imagine having Ugg boots as a kid. That's wild. Let me you wouldn't be able to wear contacts. Oh, really? Yeah, they would do, wouldn't they? Of course they would. Because I assume that they do kind of dry your eyes out over the course of the day. Heard that, and I've heard other things like, I don't know, if you forget to take them out, or if you fall asleep with them in, the day after it's just like painful. There's other stuff as well, like you can't like have like a shower or anything with them because you can get really bad eye infection. You can actually lose your eye, or you can go blind if you get in the shower with contacts on. You'd have to be unlucky, but like I have seen that happen to people, and then I've also had other people say like, oh yeah, like I do that all the time, and I'm like, stop doing that. Don't do that. It's not good for you. And yeah, same as you. Not putting anything in my eye willingly. That's the trouble. Yeah. Let's just have a little look, guys. See if you can. If you've got like an opticians that you go to for your glasses, maybe they will do like a trial. So I don't know. It might be different in like specifically in America, because we have like almost like shops that sell them, and they do eye tests and stuff at the same time. So. Oh, Heelys. Do you remember Heelys? I always wanted a pair of Heelys. I bet whoever made Heelys just made like an absolute shed load of money and then just disappeared. Just living the most amazing life with the millions they got. That's fair, Calamari. That's fair. I mean, I don't dislike. I like the look of glasses. I quite like having glasses. It's the cleaning them, and it's like the ridge that they leave on the side of my like nose. That annoys me. Knowing me had forgets there's more reason. There you go. Yeah, more reasons not to. I mean, I know people who wear contacts and they're completely fine. They work for people who use them. They work like just fine. It's just all of the stuff surrounding them. It's like you just got to be careful with them, and you've got to like take you've got to, what's the word? You just got to be careful and take care. But they're not bad for you. They're not like they don't mess your eyes up. I would disagree with that. I know plenty of people who wear them. You're not supposed to like have a shower, Ham. So you can if you didn't get your head wet, then you'd be fine. But it's more like if water gets into your eyes when you've got contacts in, it can like go behind the lens of the contact, and it can like mess with your like I think there's like how do I word this? I'm trying to think of the say there's any like bacteria in the water. When it gets into your eyes and it gets behind the contact, it then can't. I don't think it can be like washed out in the same way. So you just have to not use them when you're like washing your face or like washing your hair, things like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Human, like they just deteriorate. I feel like the ones I saw were like, were they daily ones? Ah, nah, that can't be right. They can't be daily ones, surely. Let me have a little look. Looking on Specsavers, because that's where I go for my glasses. Yeah, you can get daily contact lenses. So you can buy I think they vary in price, but they can be like £30 a month. They are quite expensive in that sense. You know, bearing in mind glasses, you just pay for one and then you've got them for a year, 2 years. Yeah, there you go, calamari, that's it. Oh, really, Ham? Oh, well, maybe it's not me. I don't know. I can't say. Look, I can't say that I have like mountains of evidence for this. I have seen stories from people who've lost their sight or they've lost an eye because they showered with contact lenses in. So maybe he's been lucky, or maybe those people were just really unlucky. You know, I don't know. But there's probably a bit of truth in both of it, in both sides of that. I really love going to get my eyes tested, you know. I find it like really soothing. Like it's just chill. Like massive ASMR vibes for me whenever I go to the optometrist. I remember there was one year where I went and got my eyes tested, and the person was asking me like they asked me, I think there was like a red dot like on the screen, and they were like, right, can you try and focus on the red dot for me? And when I like click the shutter, can you tell me if it's green or if it's red? You know, if it does it change to green or does it stay as red? And I was so like ASMR'd out that they went, is it green or is it red? And I went, yes. And they went, no, is it green or is it red? And I went, red. It's red. But it's just chill. You just like it. You're in a room. There's all the little clicking sounds, and the person who's speaking is usually speaking like very quietly. It's just a nice vibe. Probably more likely they were really unlucky. It's probably a really rare thing. It could be, to be fair. It could be. Let's have a little look on there. Because I mean, not you don't always. I don't know, when you do hear these, when you do see like all of these, like, what's the word? You see all these like safety measures, and you see all of the small print. You do think, it's probably fine. But just with your eyes, I just think it's like, it's too. You've got to. For me, you've got to be like really careful with your eyesight, haven't you? It's one of them things that's not like, you know. I can't find anything. I used to, Kai. I used to play football quite a lot. I played football for maybe like 17 years. I think I stopped playing when I was 23 and I started when I was like 6. So yeah, that was fun. I'm glad I don't do it anymore. No, jungle, I have had that. I get that every time. But I get that part before. So in hours, you get those tests done before you see the optician. So you get that done by like an assistant, and then that part's over with. So you get that done, and then they go, right, okay, go and sit in the waiting room, and then go through to, you know, we'll call you up. So you get like 10 minutes between that, and I mean, that doesn't bother me anyway, to be fair. That just doesn't, it's never bothered me. But once that part's done, I get like 10 minutes of just like, oh, you know, forget about it. And then I go through to the optician, and then that's just like the nice bit. That's just the where they just test you and they go like, oh, now what's better? Is it 1 or is it 2? Can you see green? Can you see red? Don't be an idiot this time and actually tell me which one it is. You moron. And then it's just nice. Nanan has fallen asleep wearing your glasses 6 out of 7 days of the week. No way I'm risking conduct. I can't believe you can fall asleep wearing glasses. That would really I don't think I could fall asleep. I think it would like hurt my head too much than being on. But yeah. Yeah, there you go. I have heard that if you wake up in the morning after you've had contacts in, I've heard that it's like you have like really dry eyes, and it's just kind of like the sore because they've been in you. They've been there all night. A Little Miss Musi hates the puff test with a passion. I never don't go backwards the first time, so they have to do it repeatedly. I'm picturing, like, if anyone's watched Friends, like Rachel Green. Oh, 100%, there's no difference between 1 and 2, and you just gotta guess. Yeah, yeah. Is it 1? Or is it 2? And then you're like, could I see them again? Sure. Is it 1? Or is it 2? And you go, 2 was slightly better, I guess. I'd probably come out with worse glasses than what I did. Actually, that's probably true, because the last time I went in, they said to me, "Oh, your eyesight's actually improved this year," and I was like, "What? How has my eyesight improved? This doesn't make any sense. It should have got worse." So I definitely like got the numbers wrong the year before, and then stumbled in this time, and they were like, "Oh yeah, it's fine." Like, I got it right this year. Yeah, when they're trying to give her the drops, yeah, because they do the test beforehand, and he goes, and I think she keeps backing up, and he goes, "You probably don't have glaucoma. You're fine. You're like 20. You're okay." Wave is reverse aging. I actually might be. To be fair, I might be. People, someone at work did say that they think I'm like Benjamin Button because every year that I like every year I get like a year older, but they say I don't look like I've aged. I feel like I'm starting to look a bit more my age. I feel like there's been a few times where I can just tell that I'm looking a bit more my age, which is fine. I quite like that. Yeah, you can. You're right, Little Miss Musia. You can say you don't see a difference. I just panic. I'm just such an idiot. And there are times where like they'll say, like I'll say, the first time I'll go, "I can't really see a difference," and then they'll go, they go, "Okay," and then they'll show me the next one, and I'm like, "Oh, I can't say I can't see a difference again." They're gonna be like, what's this idiot playing at?" So I'll go, I'll like try and figure out which one looks better. I've probably just been messing my eyesight up for the last few years because I just keep guessing. But I do try and do it properly. You tell me all the eye strain I got from playing SV improved my eyesight, like literally. I was a bit stunned. Because it's the same thing every year. They go, right, like how many hours do you spend on a screen? And I'm like, every hour? I'm never not on a screen. I am always on a screen. So I just kind of, it's surprising to think that they've improved this year. I don't know why they have. I feel like some people will know my age, but if people want to have a guess at how old I am, let's do a sample size. Let's see who. If you know my age, then obviously don't spoil the game. But let's go. Let's have people take a guess. I won't be offended either. I stall long enough they have to prompt me if it looks the same. Yeah. Stall. It's either the computer at work or home or my phone or my TV. There's never a time I'm not looking at the screen. I kind of feel like the same. I pretty much am the same. There's never not a screen going on in my life. There's always one. So, yeah, I don't know what happened this year, but apparently... That's it, Kai. You're like, I can't say that again. I've already said it once. I've already said there's no difference one time. If I say it again, they're going to be like, what is this idiot doing? Why did he come here? He's just going to be like, there's no difference. And they obviously wouldn't think that. But... I just get in my own head. Do you know what, Little Miss Music? I just say it proudly now. I'm just like, yeah, just put... Like, what's the maximum? And they're like, 12 plus or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, just put that. That's what it is. All right, Pyrion, welcome in, dude. How are you doing? I'm very good, thank you. Very good. How are you doing? We're currently trying to guess my age if you want to join in. Well, I'm not trying to guess my... People are trying to guess my age. There's some reasonable answers, but then there's some answers that I go, that can't be right. That's not reasonable, surely. That's a joke one. So Jungle's saying 32. Ham says 18, which can't be a legitimate one. Nana says 28. Kai says 67. No, come on. Gimme. I'll give you a range. Okay, I'll give you a range. Do not feel. Because I feel like some of these answers might be bigger because you're thinking, oh, I can't say what I actually think he's going to be, because that'll just be offensive. I promise I will not be offended. Unless you actually think 67, 59, 51, in which case, oh my god. I'll give you... Guess between 25 and 35. Oh, sorry, Rye. I hope you feel better soon. What's going on house-wise? But that's rubbish. It's very unlucky, isn't it, when it starts happening and it starts going. You just get loads of stuff going wrong, and you've got to call people out to get stuff sorted. I am sorry, but you will get it sorted. Ham's going 29. Nana's going 34. No, neither right yet. Nobody else has got it right either. But let's see if there's any more before I reveal. "160 years old in dog years." Easy. 2. Oh my god. Zeke knows the age, so can't compete. That's. I tell you what, that is elite ball knowledge right there. Right, I reckon that's enough time. The age is going to be revealed in chat right now. 31. I know I only look 19. It's quite wild, isn't it? That's why I said 25, because I knew that some of you would think it was under 25. And so I thought I really need to give you guys a bit of a a hint, because otherwise too many of you would have just probably put 19, maybe 20 tops. So yeah, but well done. $31 as of December 2025, so only just 31. But yeah, I wonder if I'll look younger at the end of this year if I grow my hair again. I do want to grow my hair again. Oh god, right, that's annoying. That is really annoying. Well, hopefully the drains will be in like an easy one. Hopefully someone will just be able to fix that really quick. Freezer's a pain. And so is the air fryer, to be fair. Do you have an oven or just an air fryer? We've not got another. We kind of got rid of our air fryer because it was. I think it also went dodgy. But we've got an oven. Nanan's only just turned 34. Let Miss Mewtwo 36 in 2 months. They're all kind of like, there's quite a lot of us that are relatively close in age, really. Which is pretty cool, really, isn't it? Because you think like on a Pokemon stream, I don't know, like I guess I never really thought about it when I started streaming, but I didn't think there would be too many people close to my age. I always thought it would be like people who were maybe younger. I think that's pretty cool. Kai feels like a newborn in a high school. Yeah, but that's good. That's good. You've still got you've got all your youth ahead of you. Calamari was thinking it was along the early 40s, but maybe I was stirring too much at Reg. Oh, is that what it was? Was that what everyone else's guesses were? Was because you were looking at Reg? No, guys. I know you said in the 30s, but that was for Reg. So if you'd have guessed for me, you would have said probably 20, wouldn't you? You probably would have said 19, maximum 20. But that's fair. I understand now. All the guesses were for Reg. I am gonna look like Reg, Anna. That's wild. I can't believe I've met my like spirit animal in this game. Just look at him. And he even exchanges fossils, like, it's just crazy. This isn't someone who's like a chef or anything. He's literally he's in the fossil business. It's wild. Ryan might be dead in 5 minutes, controlling Jennifer's Spotify while she's driving. Oh my god, what have you put on? My Switch pick is Cyndaquil. You can only get these on Switch too, which I didn't know about. But yeah, I thought they would be available on the Switch 1 as well, but they're not. Definitely not. It's just a Switch 2 thing. But there you go. Pretty cool, isn't it? Oh, nice, Gemma. That's always good. No, no. Come on, Calamari. Come on. Come on. I think I think I could pass for 19. I reckon if I had auditioned for that Harry Potter spin-off that's coming up, I reckon, not spin-off, sorry, that reboot on HBO, I reckon I would have got the part. I reckon they would have given it to me. Probably. I have been told I look like a more handsome Daniel Radcliffe. So I reckon they would have probably given it to me. I would have turned it down because I don't think Harry Potter needs remaking personally, but I could have done it. Too offensive to say on here. Oh, fair enough. Okay. I'm trying to think of what it could be. Do you know what? There's a lot of guesses I could go with, but I'm not going to do it. Reggie's actually a time-traveling wayfarer. Well, why isn't he helping me out then? Why is he doing this to me? Why, Reg? Why? What's the... What does... Wait, what does kinning mean? Well, that's it. No. I reckon if they include missing stuff, maybe it will be good. But I don't know, me. It's funny. Like, anytime something gets like remade or redone, I do kind of think, oh, I'll watch that. But I just don't really have any kind of a motivation to watch that Harry Potter one. I just don't. I just feel like the movies were good. You know what I mean? The movies were really good. I just don't really understand why they're doing it. But it could be good. I just don't really think I'll end up watching it. There you go. Some of these actors pass as high schoolers. There you go. Yeah, I definitely could do. Still, promise you I could. All I'll say is she kept skipping them and it went from offensive memes, duck song. The duck song is great. The duck song is fantastic. Kinning is like relating and building your personality and gender expression around that character. I mean, to be fair, it's not like... It's more just because look at him. And look at me. We are similar. We are pretty similar looking. Nan says money. Yeah. It's good. It's a good point. It probably is just money, right? I think you've made an excellent point. Oh, Kai, your Switch profile picture is Turtwig. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Because he's the best. Oh god, my headphones have gone. Two seconds. There we go. Yeah, Turtwig's great. Really great. Ah, I see. I see jungle. I get that. Insert Spider-Man meme. Oh, Darth, welcome in, dude. How are you doing? Are you all good? How's the weekend going? Are you on a break at the minute or anything, or are you off? Still no closer to Amaura. Haven't found anything yet. Doing alright working, of course. I thought you would be. I thought you would be. Never not working. Oh, well, I hope it's not too bad for you. Oh, and Mark as well. Welcome in, dude. How are you? Mark and Darth. Same time. Joined at a pretty good time, to be fair, because it's, I mean, 25 past 5. I've got about maybe 2 hours of stream left. I'm not sure whether I'm going to get it, but... Oh, we've done over 1,000 encounters now, actually. This is, after we exchange these 20, I'll have done 1,100 encounters today. That's not bad, actually. That's gone a lot quicker than what I thought it had. I don't know about y'all, but that purple shirt would look pretty good in the next stream. It would do. I have the coat, I just don't have the shirt. So maybe. Ah, Darth, you normally take Sundays off, but it didn't work out that way this weekend. Oh, that's a shame. I hope it's not too bad for you while you're having to work on a usual day off. True. I am 3,540 closer to Amaura. But that also means that I'm no closer. Doesn't it? Like, I am closer, but closer to what? I always say that, though. I always say, like, oh, we're close, but... I'll get it within the next 3 sets of restores. God, I hope so. I really, really want this shiny. You'd all own a Pokemon in real life, what would it be? I mean, this might be bad, but probably Meowth. Because it can, like, literally, like, use Payday and just give me money. But also it's, like, quite small and easy to look after. So... it's like a nice in-between, you know? Rice says, update, I'm not dead. Followed by, yet. Oh, another 20 done. Right, so that's officially 1,100 done today. Jesus. Darth would go with Mewtwo. Mewtwo would be pretty cool. You could chat through your mind. You are 3,540 closest to Motorstock. No, stop it. Don't say those words, okay? Don't. Human says the best answer is Ditto, because not only could you commit identity theft, you could also have any Pokemon you want and change your mind later. I feel like there's some rules need to be applied to this. Because that just seems too good of an answer now. Yeah, Ditto's probably a good shout, actually. But you know what you'd have to worry about with Ditto? Is what if it was, like, mischievous and it would take the form of you and then, like, do bad things as you? What would you say? How would you get out of that one? You wouldn't be able to. Did you like that pick, Kai? That's so lazy of me, isn't it? It's just like, I just went straight for money. What a horrible person I am. I just went straight for money. I didn't even go with anything. My first thought was, what Pokemon would make me money? That's terrible. I'm a bad person. Oh, sorry, right. You were changing the songs while she was... I thought you meant you were sat next to her. I did think. I thought you were ill, though. I thought you were... But that makes sense. You were changing it on your phone while she was in the car. That's hilarious. I didn't know you could do that. And he could destroy... Mewtwo could destroy my enemies. I mean, play games with me. I'm really glad you said that second one. Because, for a second there. I would say, if anything, I can't be a Ditto. Oh, Zebstrike is a good shout for an electric, but that is a good point. But then you'd have a zebra in your house. How realistic is it to look after a zebra-sized creature? Maybe it is realistic for you, not in my house. Corviknight's a good shout for travelling on, as long as it would live outside. Here's one. Are you going to let your Pokemon eat at the table? Or are they going to eat on the floor? We talked about this on Thursday again. I'm bringing it up again. Because now there's another layer. Now it's not just, oh, would you let them eat on at the table? This is your one Pokemon that you get to have with you. Infinite money glitch, literally. Goldengo would be better for money. You'd probably make a lot more profit. But I also just think Goldengo might be a bit of a like, how do I put this? Like, I could picture, like, walking downstairs to get a drink and Goldengo was just, like, standing there just, like, watching me, and I'd be really off. It'd, like, really put me off. But Meowth would just be curled up on, like, a little bed, you know? Just being cute. But I do agree. You'd get a lot more profit, probably. Have you checked it outside if Beedrill is sparkling? Why? Why must you torment me like this? You know I'm already struggling, look. Another 20, gone. And no shiny. Little Miss Mewtwo would let Raichu eat at the table. Raichu's pretty cool. I think Raichu could be good for eating at the table. Human would let your Ditto do whatever it wants. That's fair. If I had a Ditto, my rule would probably be, like, you've got to transform into a human to eat at the table. And then you can go back to being a Ditto afterwards. Can Gimme Ghoul coins be used as currency? It's a good point, I don't know. They're not currency in Scarlet and Violet, but then again, I suppose our world isn't the Pokemon world anyway. Calamaris would be Zygarde, but only in the dog form. You don't want a massive weapon of mass destruction chilling in my yard. But the dog form always has the potential to be the, you know, the 50% or complete form. So you would have to roll the dice. And with the way our planet's going, there's definitely going to be an environmental catastrophe. So your Zygarde is 100% turning into a complete form at some point. I'm calling it. But it's a pretty cool one. I would want a Turtwig in real life just because it's one of my favourite Pokemon and it might garden with me. Turtwig's such a great choice. Really great choice. And it would definitely garden with you. No worries, Ron. Welcome back, dude. I don't think anyone will catch a wild turtle. I think you're safe on that one. I would have to ask Lysander to scatter the rest of the 90% cells in other regions. So, Calamari's going to stand by and watch as the world burns so he can just keep his little dog. I love it. If you had a complete Zygarde, the IRS might never be a problem. That is true. That is true. No, but Jungle, I mean like specifically in the chat of a stream that's got 40 viewers, I think the likelihood that someone's gonna abduct a turtle is very low. I think it's minute. That's like me saying to you like the 40 people that are in here, like, oh, please don't shoplift from this specific shop because it's very they rely on like commission, they don't get a wage or something like that. Everybody would be like, well, that's, I wasn't going to anyway. My point is I just think it would be very unlucky or very specific for someone in this specific stream to like abduct a turtle is what I'm saying. Like a very specific thing to tell people not to do is the point that I'm making. Cypher, welcome in. Like, I've not seen you for ages. How are you doing? Going pretty good. But I've not found the shiny for a while. Sorry, after a while. Yeah, you can argue your point. I just mean it's very specific. I think you're probably safe. I don't think anyone's gonna. Like, there's what I'm trying to say is there's a million things that we could all say, oh, don't make sure you don't do that. Because there's so many things in the world that you shouldn't do and you should do or whatever. Do you know what I'm trying to say? If you were speaking to a group of people who had a history of kidnapping turtles, then I would say that's the right audience to say that to, but it's just an odd thing to say. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that on this specific stream. It's all good, Cypher. Don't worry, you've not got much time. But it's pretty good. Yes, he is pretty good. I'm enjoying it very much. How about you? How are you doing? Hopefully you're all good, even though you've had like, because it sounds like you've had a full plate. No worries, Kai. Thanks for joining, dude. Good to see you as always. And I'll see you another time, probably. Maybe not for a while, because I know you're very busy, and we've got like time zones and stuff. But I'll see you at some point. I feel like I've been resetting these 20 for ages. No, what I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to say is, Jungle is, even though that happens in the world, even though there are people who take turtles, and I'm not trying to be horrible, I'm just saying, even though that happens, that only happens to, like, presumably a very small amount of the population. There's not people stealing turtles left, right, and centre. So it's just an. I was just saying it was just an odd thing to say. Oh, everyone in this stream, make sure you don't steal turtles, because it's like, was anyone going to do that anyway? I don't know. Just think that's all I'm saying. Darth says, in a room with 23 people, there's a 50-50 chance 2 of them have the same birthday. We've actually had that on stream before. I'm sure we had, like, 3 people had June 4th as a birthday. And I can't remember who it was now. I have a feeling they don't come to stream anymore. But I do remember it, and I remember being like, that is wild, because it's virtually exactly what you've said. Nice, Cypher. You're just seeking motivation to finish the DLC storyline, because you have to find some extra berries, and it's not really giving you motivation. That's fair. I've heard that the DLC is very grindy. It's very like it kind of makes you do a lot of stuff to like finish it, so I can get that, to be fair. I can understand. Finally, I feel like I was resetting them for ages, seriously. Was that what it was, Human? There was 4 people with the same birthday, and there were 30-ish viewers, and then a 5th person came along later. I don't remember the 5th person, but I do remember it being I do remember quite a few people saying it. Yes, well done. Yeah, Sherry was one of them. Great shout, great memory. Darth's June 27th. Nice. It's a good birthday, that. I think middle of the year, summer. Spring or summer, middle of the year is very good to have a birthday. I quite like mine in December, to be fair. But I do think... I understand why people don't like being a December, as Matt says, a December baby. Because it's quite... It's kind of like you have to wait all year just for that and Christmas. So I do understand why people would prefer a summer birthday. I think February's pretty good as well. I quite like February because I think January and February don't really have a lot going on. So you kind of... It would be something to look forward to between Christmas and summer. June 27th is almost the exact middle day of the year. I suppose it is, yeah. That's crazy. It's literally halfway through. Wild. Calamari's June 24th. I like it because it's always smacked in the middle of Safari Week. That's brilliant. Is... Calamari, was you one of the people who shared that birthday with the other people? Or was it... Was it not? Was it other people, like, earlier in June? I had June 4th in my head, for some reason. But that's why it's making me think, was it yours? Because June 24th. Oh my god, June 28th? Like, literally one day away from Darth's. Darth, you were so close to your 50-50 theory. That's mad. It was June. It was June 24th. No way. Wow. So maybe that's it then. Maybe it's because... Maybe it is a 50-50 because most people are in June. Wild. I'm going to take a break after these 20. How many will I have done then? 1200 maybe? Yeah, I think I'll take a break after these 20. That's so funny because I knew Jungle was Marigold. Isn't it funny how you can just tell from like not cadence, like writing and stuff. No, do you know what? Actually, it's not even that I need to water the piranha plants. I need food. I'm getting really hungry. Hello. I'm back. Sorry it was a while. The internet went, didn't it? So I just kind of thought I'll just go and have a proper break and then I'll come back and we'll see if it's working. I think it's working fine now, so it should be... Yeah, it should be fine. So we'll carry on. I'm probably going to go for another hour to an hour and a half. No, actually, probably another hour and a half. At least. But maximum hour and 45, probably. So we'll just see how far we get. Now, as far as I know, I can usually get 200 done in an hour. So that means that we're not gonna get to 4,096. That's not happening today. But we'll get close-ish. But man, that will mean, genuinely, if I don't get this soon, that'll mean every shiny hunt I've done in ZA so far has been over odds. Which is just... ugh. Like, this was meant to be a chill shiny hunting game. This wasn't really meant to be a big upheaval. But it's turning into one. It won't be too bad if it's on the following ones. Like, if Houndoom goes over odds, or Froakie goes over odds, that just won't matter. Because they're really quick to get. It's just this one is just because it's, you know, it's so much slower than the others. Even Eevee. Eevee was quick, but it was also slow because there was only one Eevee, and I had to run back and forward. Froakie I will be fast travelling for, so even if I have to do a little bit of running, it's nowhere near as slow as Eevee. Houndoom, there's like definitely more. There's more spawns. I think there's like 4 or 5 Houndour and a Houndoom, I think. So that one should be quick, even if it's slow. And I think my other one was like Aron, Luron, Agron. That again should be really quick because that's a fast travel one. So yeah. Thanks, Calamari. Nana says, does it feel longer because Eevee felt like it took forever? I think a little bit, yeah. I think Eevee's still stinging a little bit. Because that's it. I think if I'd have got Eevee really quickly, I could have accepted that this one was going to take me a while. But I think because Eevee took forever, I was thinking, oh, come on. Like, I've got to get lucky at some point. And it's just not panned out that way. Which is fine if... Look, if this goes to 5,000 or 6,000 encounters, that's not that bad. But if this goes to like 8, 9, 10 plus, that's when it's going to start being... ugh, you know? That will really be frustrating. Ooh, 9k for Hoppip Horde Hunt. That is a lot. Wow. Yeah, that is a lot. But we'll just see. It'll be really funny if, like, I get, like, a Houndoom in, like, 100 encounters. Or something like that. I feel like I'm probably going to get really lucky with something. I just don't know what that is. You all know that I always talk about law of averages, and it is true. Like, you know, you go massively over odds and stuff, and you get really unlucky, and that means that at some point you will get really lucky. It's just a question of when that is. Will it be in this video, or will it be in the DLC when I hunt for the legendaries, or will it be in... Maybe it'll be in the next video, maybe it'll be in Legends Arceus. When I'm trying to go for my first Eevee. Maybe I'll get it really quickly. And I'll be like, oh my god, that could have took months, but okay. Do you know what? If I... Oh, was that all 20? Wait, what? That was so quick. Oh crap, what was I going to say? Yeah, speaking of Eevee, because we've done Eevee in this shiny hunt. Sorry, in this shiny only run. And I'm gonna go for an Eevee in Legends Arceus. But in Legends Arceus, it's probably going to be a lot tougher in a weird kind of roundabout way, because Eevee in Legends Arceus is still available really early in the game. Like it can be my starter Pokemon right after the tutorial finishes. But there is a bit of a catch, because Eevee spawns in the Obsidian Fieldlands. I'm gonna get this on Cerebi now so we can look at it. Eevee spawns in the Obsidian Fieldlands, but it only spawns at like a really low rate. There's an area right next to where the Shinx spawn, off to the left when you first enter the area, and it's like an 81% chance that it's going to be a Bidoof that spawns there, and only a, like, if I know it's a bit more, it's maybe like 83% chance that Bidoof spawns there, and it's only like a 17% chance that Eevee spawns. Which, when you think of where I would have to, you wouldn't be able to see it here and now. But where I would have to run to on Weird Ear, that would be like maybe like 10-15 seconds, and then you would have a look and see if it was a Bidoof or an Eevee that spawned. 80% of the time it's going to be a Bidoof, so then you would fly back to the Professor, go back to Jubilife, then travel back and then run over there again, and that's just for a chance at seeing if it's an Eevee, never mind that Eevee being shiny. So that kind of feels like one that I can't do. Like, I don't think I can do it in that way. The other option is that Eevee spawns in mass outbreaks, which are also in the Obsidian Fieldlands, but it's really rare to trigger an Eevee outbreak. I must admit, I haven't seen many in the entire time I've been playing the game. But I do think it's possible. We're gonna have to see. I'm gonna have to try it. I'm not gonna try it off stream. I think when we start the Legends Arceus run, I'm just gonna spend a day going to and from the village and just seeing what outbreaks pop up. And if we get one Eevee outbreak in a single 8-hour session, I think that's worth it. I think we could get it within a couple of streams. But it's getting it. It's getting the outbreaks. We'll see. Maybe it won't be as bad as what I think. Maybe Eevee outbreaks are more common if you are intentionally looking for them. Do you know what I mean? But even then, I think when every time you travel to Jubilife and back again, it's a 20% chance for an outbreak to spawn. And then you've got to factor in, I don't know the rarity of an Eevee outbreak, but I've got to assume it's like 1% or something ridiculous like that. So we'll see. Maybe it won't work out, maybe I won't be able to do it. But if I can do it, I'm gonna try to. You really like torturing yourself. Yeah, you're not wrong. I feel like I don't even think I'm that I don't even think I do that crazy stuff, really. I feel like there's people who do way more ambitious and crazy ones than I do. But I think a part of the not a part of the problem. It's not. This isn't a problem, but as in, I think a part of maybe why it's worse is that a lot of the time I only stream my stuff, don't I? So like I don't know. Like I think Snorlab was on stream earlier on, and he said he's over 8,000 encounters for something in BDSP. And he's been doing that every night for the last 2 weeks. Whereas I only do 2 streams a week, 3 at a push. So, for me, it's like, if I go into a really long shiny hunt, sometimes I'm like, well, this might be a while before I even see this. I may do some offline hunting for this on Tuesday, to be fair. But I'll see. I might not get time to. Calamari says, do it. Do the marathon again in Hisui. No. It's so much worse in Legends Arceus as well, because I don't know if you've noticed this, but in ZA, you do not... your character doesn't have stamina. So when you run around, you just run around. There's no... It's infinite sprint. It's not like that in Arceus. You can sprint, but you can only sprint for like the tiniest amount of time. I might show you, actually. We'll see how far we get into the shiny hunt tonight. But if I get 15 minutes at the end of stream, I might actually show you if you're interested. Because it is a little bit like, oh, this could be bad. Or it could be okay. It might not be as bad as what I think. I just don't... This is the problem. I don't know until I start trying to do it. Because it is impossible to know how rare EV outbreaks are unless you're looking for them. That is true. Legends Arceus is... I would argue it probably is easier than this, but I don't know if everyone would agree with that. But then there are certain methods in this game that make it like criminally easy. It's kind of it's a weird one. I think in certain circumstances Legends Arceus is easier, a lot easier, and in certain circumstances ZA is a lot easier. But yeah, it's it is pretty easy. It might not be for some of the shiny hunts I've got planned. Some of the ones I have got planned for that video are... I don't think they're bad. They're just... Some of them might take quite a while. I just don't know if all of them will. The only negative Calamari sees in doing the marathon in Arceus is that there's no bees. That is true. Combis in that game, but unfortunately there are no combi on the path to Eevee. So, you are right. My goal for Arceus basically is... Obviously I want like a Dream Team quest. But it's not just Pokemon that I love, it's like the ways in which you can get those Pokemon. So obviously Eevee is like, I want an Umbreon because Umbreon's my favourite evolution. So that is just the actual Pokemon, right? But some of them are going to be like, I'm trying to think of an example. Like a tree shiny. Like they have Sheikah trees in Arceus. I would like to find a shiny from one of those trees. They have flying Pokemon that kind of like fly around in like a circle, and they're like a static spawn. I would like to get one of them as a shiny. There's a Magnezone in the Coronet Highlands specifically that is like, ooh, that would be good. A Space Time Distortion shiny would be great. That's probably the most difficult of the lot. But this is kind of why, just as like a heads up, once ZA is finished with and the DLC is finished with, I'm trying to aim to get this video done and complete and out by the time I go away on holiday in April. And then when I come back from my holiday in April, I'm gonna hopefully be ready to go on the Legends Arceus one. I'm kind of giving the rest of the year to this Arceus quest. I mean, I'm hoping that Gen 10 or whatever remake's coming out next, or whatever is going on at the end of 2026, is like the back end of 2026, you know, like November time. And then I can just spend most of the year on the Arceus video. Because it will be a difficult but really fun one. So yeah, we'll see. A lot of it is just, I just don't know how it's going to go. Could be easy, could be terrible. It's funny, I never ran into a shiny in normal gameplay in Legends Arceus. It was only when I was like looking for them that I actually got any. Because I remember thinking like, oh, I'm sure I will, and I just didn't. Nanan still hasn't completed Arceus. Do you think you'll get around to it at some point? Do you think you will? Or do you think it's just kind of gone now? I will say it does have a hell of an ending. Very good ending. I do like Combi. Actually, it's Combi, isn't it? Combi. Oh, congrats, Gemma. Just found Shiny Drampa. Very nice. Great Shiny. Great Mega. Brilliant. Oh, that's very good Calamari. First ever shiny in Legends Arceus was a full-on shiny Silcoon really early in your first playthrough. Beautiful. I mean, I actually think that Beautifly is really, like, it's actually got a really good shiny. Really nice shiny. Dustox as well, actually. Dustox kind of surprised me with how nice it was. I swear one of them looked shiny. Oh, that was the last one anyway. Never mind. I thought one of them was, though. Ooh. We're getting there. You've been flashbanged by Reg 3,700 times now. I have. I mean, it's just... it's such a... Like, it's such a frustrating flash of light as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not a really quick flash or, like... Or even a nice colour. You know, if it flashed blue, like the tank that's behind him, it's just... They use it to, like, transition between the screen where he's, like, looking at you and then this screen, but I just... I don't like it. Wookie, welcome back, dude. Hope you're all good. Made it back in time to see you hit full odds. Hopefully it happens before then. I hope so. I feel like I might just miss out on getting to full odds tonight. We'll have to see. I might... I don't know. I usually get about 200 encounters in an hour. And we're at 3,720. So by the time 7:30 rolls around, I'll be at 3,920. So I don't know if I'll get those last... like, virtually 140 encounters before I end stream. But we'll see. Maybe I will. I'm hoping so. We need the purple shirt. We'll see. I might. To be fair, I might not get the purple shirt. Because this jacket is honestly, given that I got it off Etsy, it's actually really comfortable. Really nice to sit here and just play this game in. I'm glad that it turned out like this. think ZA hates me. I don't know what I've done to ZA to spite it. But I don't think it likes me. You might want to check some other NPCs that you'll encounter frequently in this run so you can plan your outfits. It's gonna be really awkward when we get to Canary. Nobody wants to see that. Welcome back, Ham. Just ate some lasagna and walked my dog. How's it going? You look tired. Do I actually look tired? I'm tired of Reg and his insistence on treating me like this. I think it's just a flash. The fact that he just like Calamaris, he just flashbangs me. Every 20 seconds, it's like. So. That's probably why. It's kind of ruined my eyes. Oh, you want me to do the, Oh, what's his name now? I know you mean. The construction grandpa guy. Damn, why am I blanking on what his name is? It's not a good shout. It's not a bad shout, Ham. But turning the brightness down. Let me have a little look. Oh, actually, no, I have to be careful at the minute, because if I save in the middle of this, I will ruin it. I'll have a look after we reset on our next reset. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure it'll work, to be honest. I've got a feeling that you can't turn down the brightness. Like, it has to be the setting that it's at. You can turn volume down and stuff like that, but I just don't remember seeing a brightness setting. But that, I might be misremembering. What are the odds they did that on purpose because they didn't want you to actually shiny hunt? To be fair, could be. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they like us doing this, do they? But at the same time, there's a very simple fix for that. Oh my god, my voice is gone. Excuse me, sorry. There's a really simple fix to that. If they didn't like us shiny hunting, there's an autosave feature in Legends ZA that you can't turn off. So if they didn't want us to shiny hunt, they would just put the autosave feature on. Like, it would be the easiest thing in the world to do. but they haven't done it specifically. Even though you can reset and get a fossil, like you can, sorry, not even reset, even though you can buy fossils and exchange them over and over and over again, and you can change natures, and you can change, you know, like not IVs, EVs, you can't, they've not put the autosave on. So I don't know, really, that kind of throws a bit of a wrench into it. Oh yeah, Tarragon, thank you, Nalan. Yeah, I forgot about it. That's his name, Tarragon. I just couldn't remember it at all. I feel like I've spent so much time shiny hunting that I've not had enough time to like actually see the characters and remember the names. Butternut, welcome back. You're still hunting after 6 hours? Yes, I am. I do very often do, if it's an evening stream, so like on a Thursday night, I'll usually do 5 hours. If it's a weekend stream, I'll do 8 hours. So there you go. I don't know, the auto, I know what you mean. I don't know why they've turned the autosave feature to being like on all the time. It doesn't make a massive difference, but one thing that I will say is I do try, and when I'm recording my footage, sometimes my Elgato will, very, very occasionally, it's not very often, but sometimes it'll mess up and it'll turn the file into like a big, it's like really blurry and laggy. So what I kind of got used to doing, just to be safe, was to play through a section of story and not save the game for that entire 40 minutes. And then when I then I'll go and check the file when I stop recording, and if it doesn't look blurry or laggy, then I'll just hit save and I'll be fine. But the problem is with ZA is it auto saves all the time when you're doing the story, so I can't do that anymore. So if any of the footage does, it's rare, but if anything does get messed up, it's messed up, it's gone. There's nothing I can do. It has, Calamari, it's been longer than that. It's been 6 hours and 42 minutes. It's been nearly 7 hours. I don't know how you guys watch for that long and not like notice. Do you know what I mean? Because for me, I feel like I'm constantly like talking and doing the shiny hunting. So it's really cool that you guys watch for that long and like kind of just enjoy it and don't even realise that much time's passed. Cloudy, welcome in, dude. Hope you're all good. Just got home from church. Did anything happen? No, you've not missed anything, really. Still not found it, and we're getting close to full odds now. But I hope your day was all good. Calamari's right, yeah, I got flashbanged a couple of 100 times. I'll probably be finishing in the next 45 minutes, maybe hour. Oh my god, Serpent Slayer finished the film. Wow, I thought you left like an hour ago. How long ago did you leave? Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, either way. Yeah, it is a shame. There's a lot of, to be fair, there's a lot of new features. Well, I say new features. There's a lot of like legacy features that keep getting removed from newer games, and I don't really understand why they keep doing it. Like, there's quite a few games now, like modern shooters and stuff, like split screen. Like split screen just isn't a thing anymore. Single player campaigns, I've seen them force people to start playing online for single player campaigns for some things, not everything obviously. But like there'll be some Call of Duties where they make you, like, you'll try and pause the campaign and it'll be like, no, you can't pause because you're in an online lobby. And it's like, why have we gotten to a point where I can't play the story of a game without having to be online for it? There is a lot of stuff like that. I think there's just certain features that are either introduced because it benefits like the business model. Things like battle passes and microtransactions and stuff like that obviously do. But I do think there's some things that are just maybe the developers are just out of touch a little bit. And they think they know what people want, but really they don't. Like, a lot of it's like, oh, we're changing this because the modern consumer doesn't want this, 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 and this. And then everybody goes, actually, we loved that. Can we have it back? And then they just end up either putting it in, or they don't put it in, and people are like, well, I'm not playing it then. Serpent Slayer left to go to the cinema at about 2 o'clock. Wow. Wow. I thought you left at like 5. Oh my god, it's been nearly 5 hours since you left. Okay. That's crazy. But I'm glad you enjoyed the film. Do you know what the sad thing is though? Is a lot of kids could do that stuff. That's what frustrates me. Is a lot of like, and this is why I say like it's like devs being out of touch and stuff, because there are a lot of instances where you hear, like, I remember hearing why was like the Fallout 4 story designed the way it was, and why was it kind of simplified, and you know, there wasn't like a million secret details and stuff put in, and I think the quote that was like put back to the person who asked it from one of the developers was like, you know, people don't have time to like look through your game in that detail anymore, and they don't want to. The reality is they're just going to play it a certain way and never go back and replay it and look for all those secret details or try and complete it in a different way. So there's just no point doing that. And it's like, I don't know, I think there's a lot of people who do like doing that stuff. There's a lot of people who do enjoy going back and replaying games and being like, oh, I'm going to play my character in a different way this time, and I want to do this and I want to do that, and I want to... There's a lot of assumptions on the side of developers that everyone has got this like TikTok brain and that they can't hold their attention span. And there are people like that, but not everyone's like that. In fact, I would hazard a guess that the majority of us aren't like that. Calamari says, time flies whenever I'm having fun, but I'm also dreading the fact that I have to work. Me too, dude. We're in the same boat. But, well, just thanks for being here all day. It's been fun. And I hope work isn't too bad for you. I do, but no. To be honest, I haven't played anything non-Pokemon in a while simply because I just haven't had like time to really. A lot of the thing now is for me is because I've got a channel. Everything that I do, gaming wise, is on Pokemon. So I stream, I do the story, I make videos, I do all my artwork, all the scripting, all the editing, all that stuff. So I just don't really get time to play other stuff. But I think one day, and to be honest, that doesn't really bother me too much because I used to love gaming, and then I feel like I got to a point where I kind of, if I wasn't doing gaming for something like this, like a channel, I kind of just wasn't enjoying it as much. I think a part of that was probably because games started feeling a little bit boring to me. Like, there's only so many times you can play Fallout New Vegas, you know, because I adore Fallout New Vegas, but you need new games coming out and new stuff to enjoy. And a lot of the newer games and things that were coming out just weren't really fun for me in the same way. So I do play non-Pokemon games. I will get back to playing non-Pokemon games probably when I'm a bit older. Excuse me. But just right now, pretty much not. What about you? Oh, that's a good shout, Nan. Watching while at work, it's great to be a manager. That's awesome. That is really good. A lot of the time, it always shocks me when people watch me streaming while they're working. I think it's really cool. Like that's so nice to hear. I watch stuff while I work because a lot of my work is so monotonous that I pretty much I can tune out while I'm doing it. Thanks, Serpent Slayer. But yeah, I'm still here. Not for much longer. I will go soon because it's been a long stream. But there you go. Ah, got you, Calamari. Of course, yeah, it's Monday now for you. Rip. No, New Vegas is great, but I just think for me, there comes a point where I kind of went, I need to like, I need new games coming in as well as old games, but unfortunately, there just doesn't seem to be as many good games out there that are like coming out on a regular basis. I think also I just changed, to be fair. Butternut mostly plays Pokemon, but you also like open world games like Minecraft. Because there's so much to do. That's it. Yeah, there's loads, isn't there? Minecraft's so like you could spend, God, thousands of hours in Minecraft. That's rubbish, that Mark. I am sorry to hear, because I just don't get it, me. I don't get why workplaces have to be like that. It's ridiculous. We're all adults, you know what I mean? It's just stupid. Don't get me wrong, like I have to get work done. I'm not like, I don't just sit here and watch videos, but a lot of my work is like I can have something on and not be like looking at the screen. I'm just like listening to it and I'm doing my work while I'm listening. But it's just daft when, I don't know, when it's so strict for just no reason. I have had jobs like that before, and it's like, It's just weird. No problem, Serpent Slayer. No problem. I do try. I just can't guarantee that I'll always remember. That's all I was saying. Because it's... but I will always try. Yeah, Minecraft's good for just, like, doing the same thing, isn't it? Just... I mean, shiny hunting's kind of therapeutic like that as well, because you are just doing the same thing over and over. But I don't think that's a bad thing. Yeah, I'm on board with that. Good question, Ham. What do I usually watch? I watch a lot of, like... I watch a lot of game reviews, and I watch a lot of, like, movie and TV show reviews. Just on various stuff that I've, like, liked across the years. I do watch Pokemon stuff. Like, I'll watch PP, I'll watch Snowlad, I'll watch Absol Blogs. I love Absol Blogs. I'll watch, like, Rhyperion, I'll watch Mercs. I will watch, like, pretty much everyone's videos. I just don't tend to, like, rewatch as much Pokemon-wise. I don't really rewatch much stuff, to be honest. Sometimes I will rewatch, like, a very long, like, review. So if, like, if someone does, like, a 4-hour gaming review, on something, like, let's say someone did a 4-hour video game review of Fallout 4, I would watch that 3 or 4 times just because I know that there would be times where I would just like miss details. Do you know what I mean? So I would rewatch that. Yeah. I made it a bit of a New Year's resolution to listen to more music this year. So I think I said this the other day, but I've been listening to Joe Keery's stuff quite a lot. There you go. What about you guys? What do you watch? That's it, and it's such a shame, isn't it, Mark? Because like you said, like, you're on an apprenticeship. If they were just like a good workplace, you'd want to stay there. Like, you keep good people. I think you keep good people by, like, respecting them and treating them well, not by making it like a prison environment. Places like that are just so, like, they're such a shame because there's no motivation to do well, is there? Like, to be fair, I have quite, like, a lax boss. He's really good. Like, he doesn't, like, he's very fair, you know what I mean? Like, he always gives me, like, holidays off if I ask for it. He doesn't really get on my back or anything about stuff. But I also, in return, work really hard and do my job. And I do my job well. But if my manager was just, like, I don't know, just rubbish, I'd just think, well, I'm not working for you. I'll do the bare minimum. And that's it. So it's a shame. Sam says, I have a problem with rules that seem to be solely to ensure you're miserable at work. Yeah. Like, at my work, we're very slack about phone use, so as long as the work is done, we're reasonably hands-off. That's it. If you do all your work, and you do it to a good standard, why should you be given more work? Or why should you be told, like, oh, well, we're paying you for this, so do more? Well, the way I look at it is, if I was on an 8-hour shift and I finish my work in 6 hours, right? And I finish it really, like, well, it's all perfect. And then I say to someone, oh, I've done all my work, like, do you want me to do anything else? Do you need me to do anything else? And they go, yeah, here's loads more stuff. I'd go, I should have just either done the work in 6 hours and pretended like it took me 8 hours, or I should just take 8 hours to do the work. Because the reward for doing the work was, well, we haven't really got anything else to give you, but we'll just give you something, because you're not doing nothing. You're not sitting there and doing nothing. So we're gonna make you do more, even though we don't need you to do more. I just think it's demotivating. There's no reason to do it. That's lovely, Serpent Slayer. Thank you. I unfortunately do have to watch my own stuff every now and again, because I've got to make sure that the quality's like there. Yeah, but that's it. Jungle, my like I said, my work's quite monotonous. It's very just do the same thing over and over again, but it works. It's quite. I find it quite soothing. Likes video essays on games or movies. Very good to have one on the background. Love that. Game corruption odds. That's interesting. Wookie completely feels that. Sometimes I get a 2-week research task that takes me half the time and I never know how to balance it out. And then at times I'll get a 1-week task that takes me 2. Yeah. For me, what works is budgeting large periods of time so I can spend more or less time on individual projects as needed. And then if an 8-hour task takes me 6, I'm having a 2-hour lunch. That's it. I just don't understand. I just don't understand the mentality of workplaces that are like, well, we're paying you to work, so even though you've done everything perfectly and you've done it on time and you've done it in full, here's more work just for the sake of giving you. It's usually unintelligent bosses that give that perspective, because they don't realise that they're shooting themselves in the foot. Because the second you say to me, you've done all your work, and you've done it really, really well, you know, just chill until something else comes in. If something else comes in and you need to do it, then do it. But otherwise, just, you know, you've done your job for today. If you go to me, well, you're doing something, I'm not having you sitting on that chair and not doing anything, I just think, well, I'm not working hard for you because you don't go. So I'll just take a absolute shed load of time. Thought it was shiny then. Too busy ranting. For Nanan, your job's easy on paper. When you add the human element, that's when it's hard. It can very often be that way. Oh, no probs, Calamari. Thanks for staying on all day. It's been great to have you on. And thanks for the good luck. You may see the Reg cosplay next time, you may not. We'll see. But enjoy work. Hope it's not too bad for you. There's another good one. Someone complained that we didn't specifically ban, sitting while packing parcels once. They soon backtracked when I pointed out that the work output wasn't affected. That's it. Why does it matter? It's so weird, isn't it? Like, because you'll get people like that with... I've seen people in retail say that things like customers will complain if someone's like sitting at a till, and I'm like, it makes no difference. It literally makes no difference. They're using the hands to like scan things on the till, so all you're doing is saying the fact that you don't want them to sit down is just, it's like, what for? For professionalism, for you, just so you can get that 2 seconds of being like, oh, they stood up and not sat. It's weird. I think people just, I don't know, get way too focused in on work, like it's the only thing that matters. And it just doesn't. Well, of course it matters, but it doesn't, like... We shouldn't live to work, we should work to live. That's good, Nanan, that's very good. It is hard to promote your own stuff, isn't it? You have to be like gifted with stuff like that. I've never been good at like social media, so people have said to me a lot of the time, like, you should have like an Instagram, or you should have like a Twitter or something, and I'm like, I just won't post on it. Because I just can't, I'm just useless with it. Well, yeah, there you go. We're all in agreement that workplaces should be, you know, normal and not ridiculous. It's a shame that it's not like that in a lot of places. But I am quite stubborn. I think it depends. Obviously, it depends what you like, but I think I am a little bit, to a certain degree. I would say I'm a very hard worker, but I definitely I have a line that I think, like, if somebody is being, I don't know, if someone's being unreasonable, I don't really think, well, oh, it's work, I have to do this. I kind of think, I'm not doing that. Oh. Oh, wow. Right, what are we up to now? I think that's 1,400 encounters today. Jesus. The question is, can I get... If I could get to 4,000 today, I might not get to 4,096, but if I could get to 4,000, that wouldn't be too bad. That would be 8 more resets, which is about 40 minutes, and that would take us to 7:45. That might be a good stopping point. Yeah, Twitter always looks like a mess, to be fair. It seems like it's been a mess since Elon took it over. Oh, that's pretty cool, Nanan. When he was younger, he used to mod a stream while working. I kind of miss those days. I don't have the time now to do both, thanks to my promotion. Well, kind of cool, isn't it, though? Because it kind of probably gave you some skills as well, like doing it. Was it for anyone, like, you know, kind of like big? Or you don't have to say who it was. I just... Or was it like in the Pokemon realm, or was it something else? That sounds like a lot, Jungle. Why, oh why did I make this so complicated for myself? Yeah. I hear that. I feel like I ask that question a lot. Yeah, Twitter was... I think I had Twitter for a little bit, and then I just got rid. And then I even Facebook. I don't know. I don't have anything now. I am chronically offline pretty much at this point, other than YouTube. It's hilarious, really. I'm not on any social media except for YouTube, and my face is on all of it. What's that Serpent Slayer? Someone made it a 90-minute Geometry Dash level. I don't know what Geometry Dash is, to be honest. Let's see if I can Google it. Oh, is it like a mobile game? Oh no, it's not. It's on Steam. It's like a platformer, a bit like Mario, kind of. Oh! Sam used to do solo night shifts in a petrol station. I had a set list of mandatory jobs, but would do extra until the day shift started, leaving it on purpose. Meaning I never got downtime. So you're a hard worker then, for sure. Definitely, especially if you're doing extra on nights. Oh, it's a rhythm game, Serpent Slayer. Oh, cool. Ah, got you, Nanim. Okay, cool. That's pretty awesome. Another 20. Wait, no, I didn't even look at them. There's no shiny though. Oh man. But a good question. Do I like listening to music while hunting off stream? I do actually. I do listen to some music while I'm well, actually, I say that. I haven't been doing too much hunting off stream. A lot of what I've shiny hunted over the last year has pretty much entirely been on stream. You'll probably see on my channel, because I keep all the streams up. They just stay up forever. I streamed a lot last year, and pretty much everything that went in a video came from a stream. There was one or two instances where I got things offline, but a lot of the time last year I was streaming. I was playing Pokemon 3 times a week, and that was streaming 3 times a week. And then any time I spent, off stream was just like nothing to do with Pokemon. Like I would just be like living normal life. Do you know what I mean? This year I probably will do a little bit more offline hunting, because now I do Thursdays and Sundays streaming, and then I do Tuesday as like an admin night. So like if I need to like schedule streams or do artwork or just anything YouTube related really, but that's not streaming. And if I haven't got anything to do, then I'll do some recording. But I've been listening to, this year, I tried to make another, like a New Year's resolution was listen to more music, because I never usually do. So I've been listening to DJO, which is Joe Keery, who was Steve on Stranger Things. He does music and he's very good. Wobbly Jets. Don't know if anyone's heard of Wobbly Jets. They're really good as well. Who else? I've listened to a bit of Somber. I need to listen to more of them. They're really good. And aside from that, just kind of like, I don't know, my tastes are all over the place, to be honest. I quite like Sabrina Carpenter. I think she's pretty good. I love all the Fallout music, like the kind of like the older kind of Frank Sinatra, Bing Crosby, those kinds of like that kind of music. But I also like things like, I mean, a lot of my music taste, to be honest, is based on like pop culture. It all comes from pop culture. Guardians of the Galaxy, Fallout Radio. What else have I got? Grand Theft Auto Radio. Strictly Come Dancing. I've got that on my playlists as well. And I only found Joe Keery through, you know, Stranger Things. So a lot of my stuff is just kind of like, I hear something that I like the sound of, and I go, I'll listen to that. What about you? Oh, good question, Nanan. I haven't played Fallout London. I have not. I've played... I haven't even played 1 or 2, actually. I've played 3, New Vegas, 4, and 76 in their entirety. But I haven't played... I haven't played Fallout London. I know it's not an official one, it's like a... kind of like a modded project kind of one, but... yeah. Did I don't know if you were here before, Nanan, but I don't... Has everyone, or has anyone who enjoys Fallout heard that they're remastering 3 in New Vegas? Because apparently it's happening. Servant Slayer was watching someone stream Dynamax Adventures with headphones when he found Shiny Nickit. Very nice. Who was it? Serpent Slayer. Because I have a suggestion for someone you could watch. You don't have to, obviously. But if there's someone, if you are looking for streamers to watch outside of me, look for Pokemon with Pugs. You might really like his. He's streaming Dynamax Adventures at the minute. That's pretty good jungle. And yes, Ham, yes, please send the pics, yeah. Definitely. I will have a look. Little Miss Mewtwo's got a wide variety of artists. Favourites are Evanescence and Anastasia. Very nice. Oh, do you know what's weird? Is I just kind of filled in the blanks in my own brain. I didn't even notice that you hadn't wrote that I listened to. My brain just kind of went, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, New Vegas remastered. I mean, oh my god. That's going to be unreal, isn't it? Couldn't believe it when I heard the news. And I heard it from someone pretty reputable, so I think it is happening. I don't think this is like a... you know, like a rumor. I think they've like actually announced it. I know Glass Animals. I don't know Penelope Scott or the others. Servant Slayer says it was June plays Pokemon. Got you. June plays Pokemon. Oh, that's so... I feel like... I feel like I might have seen June Plays Pokemon pop up on my, timeline before. I swear I have. Oh, Jake, welcome back, dude. No, you don't miss anything. Don't worry, no. No shiny. And I'm probably not going for too much longer. I'm probably going until about 7:45. So yeah. You not missed anything. Well, I hope you've had a good Sunday. Oh, there's a countdown timer in one game, probably Fallout 76. It was 25 days at the time. Yeah, I think that's what the person I saw was referencing that timer. But what did he say now? I don't know his name. I don't know his name, but I see I see his shorts pop up sometimes, and he's like, what he does is he gives the perspective of like the announcement, and then he gives the perspective of like us, the people who are hearing the announcement. So he goes like, we here at Bethesda are really proud to announce that we are going to be remastering both Fallout 3 and New Vegas. And then like it cuts to him like in the chair going, yes, this is great news, like we've all been like looking forward to, we've always wanted to get like a Fallout New Vegas remaster. And then he'd be like, what's this timer on the website, is this for it? Do you know what I'm saying? I saw his and I was like, right, if he's saying it, it's true, it must be true, because he's reputable. I've seen loads of his stuff. Oh, nice. Ham. Good stuff. We've all got, like, such varied tastes. That's good, Serpent Slayer. It's really good, isn't it, when you've got someone who, like, when you've got a streamer that you can chat to. I have got quite a lot of people in chat nowadays, but I'm very happy with mine, because it's not like this. You know what I mean? Like I can actually keep up and like chat to you guys. Jake just wanted to try and catch the last part of stream. That's nice, thanks, dude. Had a nice Sunday roast, so feeling tired now after eating too much. Where are you sat right now? Is it on the bed? Is it on the couch? I honestly sometimes after a roast just have to go and get in bed. So I'm like, I can't sit down here. Gotta go and get in bed. Yeah, Sam, spot on. I've seen his video about NVIDIA cutting production, which is just like, I mean, it's NVIDIA. Like, what are they playing at? They're all doing it though. I saw Microsoft, I think we might have talked about this before, but I saw Microsoft cut so many game studios last year, and it was all because they pumped like 80 million into AI. And then NVIDIA are doing that, which is just like, why are they cutting production? They've cemented themselves as like one of the most influential, and like you can't go without an NVIDIA graphics card and all that stuff, and then they've just pulled the rug and gone, yeah, we're not doing that no more. Like, oh wow, Ham, that looks great. Looks so real. Really nice, dude. And you can properly tell the difference between, yeah, it's perfect. Really good. Oh god. Huh. Yeah, he seems very reliable. Everything I've ever seen of that Jacob is like, he's just on the money. I love how the impression was good enough so that you guys like knew who he was. I got it spot on. Oh, of course, Jake, it's your first day back tomorrow, isn't it? Oh, at least you've had a roast. A goodbye roast. A last meal. That is what it feels like, isn't it, when you're like, you're due back at work. When we get back from our holiday in April, oh my god, it's literally 4 months away and I'm already thinking about coming back, like, after it to work, but, like, I imagine the last day I'll just be like, I'm gonna have a little look now, but I'm sure, I reckon these remasters are definitely confirmed. Let me have a look. I'm not sure. It does look like it's been in the news. All very like this week, saying. I guess we'll see. Please announce it soon, guys. Serpent Slayer, no problem. I will probably see you next week now, because I'm probably going to be gone myself soon. So yeah, have a good rest of your weekend. Have a good week, and I'll see you Thursday or Sunday next week. The next time I see you all, it might be I might already have a shiny Amaura or Aurorus by that point, but we'll see. I think I'll definitely try and get some done on Tuesday night. It's gonna be really annoying if I get this offline though. I would love to get it online, you know? Right, let me work this out. So when we finish these 20, we'll have 80 left, which is 4 resets. Yeah, so I can do usually 1 reset every 5 or so minutes. So yeah, about 1/4 to. Yeah, it looks like an insider has confirmed it, but no official announcement. I thought that I thought maybe there would be something not necessarily official, but I thought maybe something a bit more concrete, because in that short that Jacob posted, it was like he made it. I thought I might be misremembering. I thought he made it sound like it had been confirmed, and then the countdown on the game was like to the release date of them, like they were going to do it, because he said they were going to do a shadow drop, and I thought, oh, does that mean that the shadow drop is in 25 days? But maybe 25 days is just the announcement. Guess we'll see. Jungle isn't talking in specifics here, just about the industry thinking that we're dumber than a box of rocks and can't see that none of their programs work anymore thanks to bad programming by AI. Just a shame, innit? I just feel like, I don't know, I just don't understand the push for AI. To be quite honest, I just don't get it. I don't. Like, for me, I just think it's the epitome of something that something that looks like it would be good, but just doesn't seem to work properly. And it ends up not being good, is what I'm saying. Oh, Ferdinand, if there was an announcement, you'd expect it to be October. Do you mean if there's an announcement in 25 days, you're going to expect them to release it in October? Or do you mean you'd expect the announcement to be in October? Yeah, I suppose it is money, but it's just weird. What I think is odd is like they're pumping so much, like all these companies are pumping so much money into it, like it's got some sort of like serious potential. But then I'm just like, but why? What potential do they see in it? Because to me, I just don't. All I've seen of AI so far really is like stuff that is just is pointless. Like as an example, Microsoft was saying that they were gonna be upgrading Copilot so that I found this out through the Act Man. I don't know if everybody watches the Act Man, but he was saying that Microsoft were upgrading Copilot, or they were saying they were going to upgrade Copilot, so that when you switch on your Xbox, or, well, when you switch on your Xbox, you would have Copilot running alongside the game that you're playing, and any questions you wanted to ask about the game, like, oh, you know, where do I go to do this? Where can I find this item? What level do I need to be to unlock that perk? How close am I to completing that achievement? Whatever it is, Copilot would analyse the question and would give you the response, right? But then I'm like, but that's just such a pointless, like, it's just pointless. It's just, it doesn't even, I just don't understand why you would be putting that out there, because there are online guides and online videos, and I don't know. I just don't see people looking at that and going, that's such a good feature, like, I'm totally going to buy an Xbox because of that. Just seems crap. I know there's a lot more to it than that, but that's just one example that I look at and I go, why? Well, that's true. Yeah, they're probably just going to automate a lot of stuff, aren't they? So I suppose that isn't any kind of like fancy feature, that's just going to be to replace people. The ending of WALL-E is going to happen. That's where we're going. Happening. Nanan would expect the remasters to be announced October release next year. I wonder what that countdown's for then. Because I agree, there was a part of me that kind of went, oh, is that related to the remasters? I don't know. Seems coincidental. Another 20 done. Of course there's no shiny. Wait, is that an alpha? Oh, I didn't realise the alphas were level 35. Look at that, I did not notice that at all, because that's the first time I've had an alpha in this top 3, I think. Interesting. Right. Well, there you go. So it's not just the alpha part, it's the level. All very good points made in the chat. No, I don't mean jungle. I don't mean the ending of Wall-E. Like, I don't mean the AI. That's not what I'm talking about. When I say the end of Wall-E, I mean like where everyone's just kind of sat around not doing anything. That's what I mean. Like, it's just gonna replace us all, and we're just gonna be sitting there in chairs, like, just like, ooh, look at the screen. That's where I was going for. Like, we're just gonna be. Well, I don't think. I'm not necessarily saying this will happen, but like, you know, when you hear rumors of like, if they just replaced everyone, and then like everyone just got like a universal wage. I don't think that would necessarily happen, but I just mean we just wouldn't do anything because it would take all of the jobs. Like, all of the jobs. But I think there are like, we've talked about this loads of times, but there are like really good uses for it. The problem is they don't want to use it for any of that stuff. They want to use it for the you know, saving money and stealing people's art and all that kind of stuff. It's a shame. But no, I don't think the. Can I just say I don't think the. I understand now why. I can understand why you thought I meant the sentient AI thing, but no, I don't. That doesn't ever. That's never really been something that's I have. Can I just say as well? I have absolutely zero experience, right, in this field. Obviously, compared to someone like Wookie, but I would never ever think that that would like. The sentient part would happen. Because it's just so. We're nowhere near that. From what I always see about it, we're just we're not even close to that. But it's there enough that I could see companies starting to say like look at it like this, right? So my YouTube comments, I get notifications. In fact, I'm going to stop because I can't clip. If I get a clip of this, it's going to be terrible. My YouTube comments, right, on my studio app, I reply to everyone manually, right? I just want that to be out there. I never use this, okay? But there is an option for me to reply to you guys when you leave a comment with an AI prompted response. And genuinely, it's not bad. Like, as in, I'm not saying it's good. I think it's terrible. I'm saying it analyzes the comments you guys leave, and it reads them well enough that, honest to God, if I didn't tell you that it was AI, you would think it's me, right? I'll read you some of them out. Let's have a little look. Like, Faith left like a really nice like comment on my video about saying like, I love this video and how you go deep into the storytelling as well as your own unique gameplay. And the reply is like that I could just like pre-select is like, that's so awesome to hear, thank you so much. Really glad it makes you want to jump in and get the DLC. And it's like, and then there's another one. Thanks, that means a lot. Glad I could inspire you to pick up the game again. And then it even uses emojis that I would use. It uses like the sparkling emoji, which is something that I use because obviously it's shinies. And you could totally see that happening. Do you know what I mean? And I just think that's so... It's such a shame because you guys would think that's me replying, and it's not me. Exactly what Cloudy says. That totally kills the creator-audience relationship. It's pointless, isn't it? It's just pointless. And there will be people out there who are using it. But my point more so is that if that's the level that it's at, I don't see how different it would be to like replace people who write like product information on a website. That's someone's job to write all of the product information and to write like descriptions and to get customers to visit, you know, that store and things like that. That's an easy one. Just to be like, yeah, we'll just get AI to do it. So I do see it. Obviously, it's never going to replace everyone because there will be stuff that it can't do. But I do think that there is like the fact that it can do things like that already does make me kind of think if they're pumping millions and millions and millions into this, how long is it before other things start to get advanced enough that it does start replacing creative people? I'm not saying everyone, but there may come a point where it stops looking like it stops making pictures with people who've got like 8 fingers on their hand, and they start making pictures that actually do look real and actually do start replacing people. Models, people who write product information, people who input data, people who I don't know, like who organize and you know, be the middleman for different teams to interact. And I was in a work meeting the other day, right? This isn't YouTube related. I was in a work meeting, and now on Google it can read a transcript of the meeting that we're talking like through the like from working from home, and it will send you a document after the meeting that tells you what everyone said, and it will even go into details if you like set it up like this with the how much certain people talked for, the tone of voice that they used, you know, like whether they were like negative, positive. Honestly, it's scary. I don't think it's I'm not saying the sentient part is ever going to be real, but I am saying that I think it's close. It's getting closer to that point where you start going, people could start getting replaced. But I think someone like Wookiee would probably be better to answer that, because I'm just kind of... That is a little bit of conjecture on my part. That's just me sort of seeing things that are going on at my workplace and seeing things that are going on like on YouTube and just in general, and sort of being like, that seems a bit dodgy. And we haven't even started to like, you know, make it like polished and fine-tuned. It's a shame. It is Wookiee. It's such a shame. Oh, I haven't seen that, Ham. I'll have to let a look. Oh yeah, I'll have to have a little look. But I think that's the thing that I'm saying, Jungle, is it looks, there are things that look, you can clearly tell it's AI now, but how long is it before enough money's pumped into it that it's like, actually, this is starting to look pretty realistic. Realistic enough that consumers couldn't tell, and therefore you just cut out all the creativity, because why bother? You can just ask the AI to do it. It is scary. I don't like it. I don't like it. Little Miss Mewtwo says, "Oh God, I'd be cooked. I get a little heated in meetings sometimes." Little Miss Mewtwo was being quite hostile. Little Miss Mewtwo said, "No." Yeah, it's just wild. It's wild. You have to like turn it on. But I do think there'll come a point where it's like, do managers say, yeah, you've got to have that on because I wanna be keeping track of the, you know, what's going on. Thanks, Tam. I will have a little look at it. However, I'm gonna have to speed run these last 40 encounters because it's quarter two now, and I said I was gonna be finished for quarter two, didn't I? I don't know, you know. I think, look, I'm not an expert Jungle. But what I will say is if you'd asked me 5 years ago, or 10 years ago, would AI be able to do what it does now? I'd have gone, nah, surely not. Surely that's years away. And yet, it's here. And it's now having more and more and more money pumped into it. I don't know if I fully agree that it's impossible for it to get to a point somewhat soon where it does look convincing enough. Convincing enough. Obviously, we don't know. It could not. It might never come to fruition. But that's it. It doesn't have to be like ultra realistic. No, I know AI is not like it's not a new thing. I mean, Clippy was a form of AI. Like stuff like that has always been around. But what I am saying is like Wookie just said, is it convincing enough just to mess things up? I'm not talking about some ultra realistic. It mimics real life to the point of you can't tell the difference. But does it look convincing enough that companies go, that's great, let's get rid of the creative team because we just don't need them because the AI is good enough? And if it does get to that point, which with the amount of money they're throwing at it and the amount of like focus they're putting on it, well, it would be awful, wouldn't it? No probs, human. Thanks for being around all day, dude. Very good to see you. And yeah, I'll see you next week maybe. But enjoy the rest of your weekend. See, I think this is it. For me, I just think there's a complete shift in attitude, right? Like, that's what you spot on, Wookie. For me, things that were like AI when I was younger was done to genuinely help people, like, be more productive or whatever. But I just feel like there's been a big shift into, like, now it's like you said, it's all about saving money, and it's all about, like, I just think there's such a drive for it that it just wouldn't surprise me if it does get to a point soon enough. I mean, the fact that it can write, like I've said, the fact that it can write comments as though I am responding to you guys, and it sounds like me, and it mimics me, and it uses my emojis. I know it's not like rocket science, but it's enough that makes me think, Christ, if it's like this now, what is it going to be like in 10 years' time? It wouldn't surprise me if it was advanced enough that it has put a whole subsection of people out of different jobs. I guess we'll just see. Fingers crossed that doesn't happen. Butternut says, imagine you get it in our final set of the day. That'd be pretty wild. I'm gonna be honest and say I would be very surprised if I get it now. But you never know. You never know. Well, let's hope they don't replace anyone. Cloudy says, the thing is, I know for a fact that a ton of people prefer no response than a response from... Yeah, spot on. Spot on. Just so you know, just remember this. I never use that. I, like, despise it. So if you ever get a reply from me, it's from me. But it is annoying because, to be honest, I haven't replied to people as much recently. But I, historically, throughout my channel, have replied to people. And it really wouldn't surprise me if people started thinking, oh, he didn't write that. Like, he had a computer write that for him. And that's such a shame, because I have actually taken the time to reply to people historically. Even if it's something generic, because I've not got like much time and I've had a lot of comments, I always have wrote it myself and like wrote the response myself. But like the more this goes on, would people start thinking, oh well, that's not a real reply. Just ridiculous. Oh, that's all. That's the last 20. I don't think I saw a shiny then. Oh, rip. Why does the A hate me? Why does the A hate me? We went over odds on the starter. We went over odds on Eevee. We got 2 B-drills. And we are definitely going to go over odds on this one. I'm telling you, there's no way I'm getting this on Tuesday. And I'm not over odds. It's happening. I did say earlier on I was going to look if you could lower brightness. You can't lower brightness. I didn't think you could. Oh well. Oh man. It's a bit crazy, this one, isn't it? It is a bit crazy. It's still, I think it is still faster than BDSP's fossil hunting, but like I said, because I went over odds on the others, I really thought this one was going to treat me well. And now I'm getting to that point where I'm like, oh no. If I don't get it soon, it's starting to go down that route of like, is it going to be another Eevee where it's virtually 10,000? Please no. Well, I think that's going to cover it off for today. Thank you all very much. This was a great stream, to be fair. We got a lot of views, but even aside from getting a lot of views, a lot of you just kind of like stuck around all day. So I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. And even if you didn't stick around all day, because obviously we're all busy, life, all the rest of it. Just thanks if you did show up at all. I will be streaming on Thursday and Sunday again next week, I'm sure. But I will probably do a little bit more on this on Tuesday night, just as like a bit of a chill offline, you know, without the camera on me. So have a great rest of your Sunday, guys. Have a great week, and I will see you all on Thursday, if not Sunday, if not the week after. Have a good one. Thanks again. Goodbye.